Hello and welcome to my HTML, CSS and WordPress course, and I'm excited to be your instructor for this course. If you've ever wanted to build your own website from scratch or make improvements to an existing one, you're in the right place. HTML and CSS are the building blocks of the web, and WordPress is one of the most popular content management systems out there. In this course, you'll learn the fundamentals of HTML and CSS, including how to structure and style your web pages. Then we'll dive into WordPress, where you'll learn how to create and customize your own WordPress site from scratch. By the end of this course, you'll have the knowledge and skills you need to create a professional looking website that you can be proud of. This course is perfect for beginners who are new to web development, as well as for those who want to brush up on their skills. So whether you're looking to start a career in web development or just want to create your own website, this course is for you.
Hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. And in this lesson we're going to start coding on HTML. So I've told in the previous lessons that I'm going to use the VS Code, which is a coding software that is used to code HTML and other. So to start coding, we have to first create a folder. Okay, we have to create a folder, and in order to do that, we're just going to create this. I already created a folder here. You can see that it's blank, right? So in this folder, you can create a folder in your desktop or any other folder that you want. So here first we're going to start by creating another folder, and we're going to create this time a text document. Okay, a text document, and we're going to select it, and we're going to name this index. Okay, so once we've named this index, and this time it's in a text document, right? But why did we name this index? I'm going to explain you. Now, the explanation is that the index represents the home page of a website. Like this is the Wikipedia, it has all the language variants here, the English and other stuff, and these are all the options and the menus you can see here. So these represent the index represents this home page and all the menus in it, right? So that's why we created a folder that is named index. Now we're not done here. What we have to do here is that we're going to right click it, we're going to open the folder, and you can see that this is a notepad text document. Right now we're going to save this. So once we go to save as, you can see that it's written index and it's in a text document .txt. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to type in .html. all right, once I do that, I'm going to press enter. Now I'm going to cross this one. You can see here that this is a browser HTML document, right? The Brave, I'm using the Brave browser here, so that's why it's like the browser document. And I'm just going to delete this text document here, delete it. And now if we open this, you can see that it's fully blank because we haven't done anything in it. That's why it's blank, right? But we want to create a website like this one right here, or like this one right here. In order to do that, we have to open this document in the VS Code to start coding. Okay, so if I go to the VS Code here, and you can see these are all the settings here, and before starting we need a few things as well. Okay, so if I go to the search here and I'm going to search for some extensions, so I'm going to search for some extensions here, like let's search, I'm going to search for some live so if I type in the live server here, you can see here that this is the extension for live server, and this is very important. Okay, why is it important? Because you're going to need the live server extension in order to view your website on a browser, okay, which is going to act as a server itself. So, and you can see here that it's been downloaded by a lot of people, right? So it's very popular and it's really useful as well. It makes your work much more easier. So I already have it installed, so if you don't have it installed, you have to install it. And now that we've done that, and we have also created the index.html, what we're going to do here is we're going to first open the folder that we created the folder in, right? So I'm going to go to the folder that we're going to use, and I'm just going to select this folder and click on add. Now, once I've selected the folder, you can see that the index.html has arrived, right? So since this is in an HTML format, it's in the form of an HTML file. So once I've clicked here, you can see that these are the lines that you're going to start coding in. The line 1. So first up, what we're going to do here is we're going to type in an exclamatory mark here. All right. And once we've done that, we're going to click on the tab button. Once we click on the tab button, you can see that there's a few codes that are pre-written here, and these are the main structure of the HTML. Okay, so this is a very this is the advantage of using VS Code, that you can use, you can just type in the short codes and they'll just fill up the rest. You know, you can select the rest of it. So you can see here that previously I showed you in the Wikipedia source page source, see this, the doc type HTML, the head. So in the same thing here, we have the doc type HTML and the language and the head here. Okay, now the head is where the titles and other stuff are placed. Okay, and the main work is on the body here. Okay, inside the body, which is going to like show the contents that are in the website. All right. Okay, so next we have I'm going to introduce you to these tags. Now, what are the tags? You can see this, the head here and the body here. This is the greater than and the less than sign here. So these are the tags. You know, the body tag is this one. This is where the tag begins and this is where it ends. And we also have the head tag here. This is where the head tag begins, and this is where the head tag ends. You can see here, right? Now in the middle we have the title. All right, title. Now I'm going to show you something. If I just right click and click on here, open with live server, right? It will take us to the browser. All right. Now you can see here it took us to the browser here, and in the browser you can see that it's written document, right? And it's fully blank because it's a blank website right now. We haven't done anything to it. So here it's written document, that's why it's written document here in the title. Now if we want to change the name here, all right, let's change it to like my website. Now if we run this again in the live server, uh, you can see here the title has changed into my website. Right now the title only represents the words on the tab here, right? Okay, if we want to do anything here in the website, in the page, we have to type in this body tag, right? We have to type everything in this body tag. Okay, so now the traditional way of writing code is just writing it straight up, just writing it like this. um, Title, you can see that the ending tag appeared instantly, right? And inside we're going to type in anything that we want. Let's see, like uh, the first website. So if we type in the first website here, you can see if I run it in the live server, you can see that the server has run, and in the tab it's written the first website. So that's how you traditionally type in the codes. So, and if you want to type in anything in the website, you have to type in inside the body. Okay, so I hope this was helpful, and we're going to type codes in the body in the next lesson. Okay, I'm going to write codes and we're going to create a website in the next lesson. Okay, I'll see you in the next lesson. Hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. In this lesson, we're going to learn about the text and heading. So in our last lesson, I explained about the body tags and the head tags and the title tags. And in this lesson, I'm going to show you about the texts and headings. So first off, if I want to like type in anything in the body, it will appear here, right? So let's try it. Now I'm going to type in my first text. Okay, so once I've typed in, I'm going to run it in the live server. See, you can see that there's written my first text. Okay, now if I want to edit it in any way, what can I do, right? If I want to edit this text, or if I want to make it a bit different, for that, if I just go here and create a space, and I'm going to type in a heading. Okay, so I'm going to use a heading tag. To do that, I'm going to type in H, and you can already see that there are H1, H2, H3, H4, and it goes to like H6. All right, so these are all the headings, all right, the variants of the headings. Now I'm going to first use the H1 tag. Let's press enter. You can see that they've created a tag for me, and now I'm going to type in first heading. First heading. Now once I've typed in the first heading, I'm going to run it in the live server. You can see that the text in the heading H1 tag, it's a bit bigger than the one in the body tag, right? That's because I've placed the heading H1 tag. Now, to set an example, I'm going to create more tags like H2, second heading, H3, third heading, and then I'm going to type in H4, fourth heading, H5, the fifth heading, And lastly, the H6 tag, the sixth heading. All right, now if I run this in the live server, you can see all the headings have appeared. Now these they're all different, right? The first one is the largest, and then it just goes smaller, and the sixth one is the smallest one, right? Yeah. So these are the heading tags, and if you want to type in a large heading tag, you can just use the first heading, and then you can just drop it down just like that. Okay. So I hope this was helpful. And now if we want to like add a paragraph, all right, so let's say I want to add a paragraph, so we can use the paragraph tag. In order to use the paragraph tag, simply just type in P, and you can see that there is a P here, and just press in enter. We've got the paragraph tag here. Now we're going to collect some text for this. All right, now I'm going to import some text from a website. In order to do that, I'm just going to go to the browser, and here I'm going to type in lorem ipsum. Now once we're in the website here, the lorem ipsum, it's used for dummy text. Okay, so I'm just going to take text from here, copy it, and paste it inside here. Now once we've done that, you can see that the texts here are like now we have the text here, and we're going to we're going to run it in the live server, see what happens here. Now here you can see that the paragraph text, they've come here, and if I like you can see that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines here, right? But in the server it's only like 1, 2, 3 lines. Now it's because whatever we write here, it's going to appear like this here. Okay, now to like give a break or break the line, we can just use the break tag. Okay, so what we can do here is we can type in the BR tag here. Okay, so once we've typed in the BR tag, and we can type it here as well. Let me type it here as well. Now once we've done that, we're going to run it in the live server again. You can see that the line has broken, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 lines right now. Now that is how you break the lines in order to make it much more representative. Okay, and if I go here, and if I want to place like a horizontal line between the website, I can just use the HR tag. All right, once I use the HR tag and open it, you can see that there's a horizontal line here, right, in the middle of the whole website. So that is how you use the headings and BR tags and the paragraph tags. All right, so that was the heading and text tags. We've learned how to like place the body text here, and the headings also, how to use the headings, and then we've got the paragraph tags as well. So, and also the horizontal line. We also learned about the BR tags, the breaking paragraph breaking tags. So that is the text and headings. So if you have any problems, please contact us as well. And we're going to move into the next lesson. So I'll see you in the next lesson. Okay, guys? Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. In this lesson we're going to learn about the links and linking. If you want to link another page to your web page, what you can do here. So firstly, we can just to add a link, we can just type, if you just type in A and then just press enter, you'll have this code here, this tag, which is href. Okay, this href, it stands for like the URL formats and linking. Okay, so inside the href we're going to type in the web link, which is, I'm going to use the Wikipedia web link here. Alright, so if I just copy it and paste it inside here, now, and after that I'm going to type here, like, click here. Alright, now let's run this in the live server. Let's see what happens. You can see here there's a link here, and it's written click here. And if you take a look at in the far right here, you can see that it's written wikipedia.org. So if I click it here, it will redirect me to the Wikipedia page. Okay, if I go back, it will take me back to my home page, and if I click it back right away, it will take me back to the Wikipedia. So that's how you do the a linking of another website. Alright, let's get back to the VS Code. Now, if we want to connect an offline page, like we connected this Wikipedia page, which is an online page, web page, so we want to connect an offline page. Okay, so in order to do that, we're going to create another index file, and we're going to name it differently. Now if you're using Visual Studio Code just like me, you can just go here, right here, and add a new file, and you can just name this, I'm going to name it about .html. Now the extension is pretty important. Okay, you have to add HTML to indicate that this is an HTML page. Okay, now once we've created this page, you can see that it's a whole another blank page. Okay, now if you remember in our previous lessons, we created this HTML and CSS, this index page, in another folder, right? Now if we go back to the folder, you can see that we've created another one here, about page. Okay, so it will appear just like that. Okay, now I'm going to minimize it, and now this is our page, a new page. Okay, so once we've created our about page, what we're going to do here is we're going to connect this page to this index.html, right? So if we just first we need to type in, let's say, exclamatory, and then just type in tab. So we have our structure here. Okay, now inside the body I'm going to type in, let's say, this about page. Okay, now I'm going to run this in the live server. Now you can see here that it's written the about page here. Okay, now what I'm going to do here is, if I want to create a hyperlink here that will redirect me to this page. Alright, so now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to create another, I'm going to go back to our index.html, and here I'm going to create another hyperlink tag. Just type in A and then just press enter, and inside the href, the quotation mark, I'm going to type in the name of this. So I'm going to type in the whole extension. So it's going to be about .html. So we have the suggestion here, and we're going to create it. say about. Okay, so now that we've applied it, uh, and we're going to name this. I'm going to name this the about page. Okay. All right. Now let's run this in the live server. Now you can see here that there is this click here and about page. Now these are all conjoined, right? Now I want to separate it first. So to separate it, I'm just going to click apply the BR tag, which is the break tag. Okay. All right. Since after I gave the break tag, we can run this again. Now you can see that there's two separate links here. Okay, one is for the Wikipedia and one is for the about page. Now if I click on the about page, it will take me to my new website, the about page. Okay, now if I go back, it will take me back here, and if I go here again, and it will take me back. Now if I want to, like, whenever I press it, it takes it loads it in the same tab. Right now if I want it so that if I click this one, it will open a new tab. What I can do, what can I do? Okay, to do that, I'm going to, so now if I want to open this in a new tab, I'm going to have to apply the target attribute. Okay, now the target attribute, to do that, I'm just going to take a link, web link, which is I'm going to use the Wikipedia link here, and let me just copy this link. Okay, so once I've copied it, I'm going to go back to the Visual Studio Code, and I'm going to give another break tag here, and now I'm going to create another hyperlink tag, so a href, and inside I'm going to type in, I'm going to type in the link here that I copied, so just paste it here. Alright, now after the quotation, I'm going to type in target. Now once I've typed in target, you can see that we have 4 suggestions here. Out of the 4, we're going to select the blank one. Okay, now this is going to be important because once you give the blank one, it will be like it will take you to another tab, and inside I'm going to name this let's say for new tab. All right, okay, so let's open it. Here you go, for the link is here, then for new tab. Now once I click it, it will open a new tab, which is going to be the Wikipedia page. Okay, so if I just go here again, just for example, now if I click it here, see, it takes me to another tab. Alright, so that's how you open a new tab on this web page using the hyperlinks. Okay, so next we're going to learn about the link bookmarking. So what is a link bookmarking? For example, if I want to make a link bookmarking, let's say I want it right here, just beneath the headings, I'm going to create another paragraph tag. So let's say this is link bookmarking, and now we're going to create another one right beneath this one. First I'm going to break this line, and here I'm going to create another p tag, and I'm going to write anything I want, like, hey, how's it going? How's it going? Hope it's going great. Okay, just for example. Okay, now let's run this and see. Now here beneath the headings, you can see that it's written link bookmarking, and at the bottom it says, hey, how's it going? Hope it's going great. So What I want to do here is link bookmarking is basically if someone comes to this website and clicks on this uh, link, it will redirect them to here, this place. Okay, it will take them right there. Now, how do I do this? First, I need to link this to text together, right? To link it, I need to create an ID. Okay, now creating an ID would be, it's pretty simple. I have to create an ID for this one, and I have to apply this ID here. Okay, so let's go to the Visual Studio Code, and to create an ID, you just simply go here inside the p tag and type in ID. Okay, now once I've brought the ID tag inside, I'm going to name this ID. I'm going to name it A1. Okay, now we've created an ID here, and we're going to go back to the link bookmarking text that we created here. Now here it's going to be just like the same as linking. I'm going to type in A, bring out the href, and first I'm going to delete this one, the closing tag, and inside I'm going to type in, since it's an ID tag, I'm going to type in first the hashtag. Okay, so I'm going to type in the hashtag and name it, give the name of the ID that I created A1. Okay, so since it was A1, the ID, I've created an A1 tag. Okay, and now I'm going to close this link tag with this one. All right, okay, so now let's run this. Okay, now you can see that it's already a link file here. Okay, so if I click it here, it redirects me to the bottom, right? Whenever I click it, it takes me back here, right here. Okay, go here and click it. So that is the link bookmarking. So I hope it was helpful for you guys, and we've learned how to do the formatting and stuff, the subscript, superscript, and the linkings, all of them. So I hope this was helpful. So I will see you in the next lesson. Okay, bye. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. So in this lesson on HTML, we're going to learn about applying images. Okay, now applying images is a really important part of making a website because it represents your website and it shows your contents, whatever you want to show. Okay, so in the previous lesson we created another web page here which is named about.html. So I'm just gonna put this in a heading tag, h1 tag. All right, and I'm just gonna close this one. Okay, so now we're going to apply an image to this web page. Let's run it first, see what's going on. Now here you can see that it's the about page. Now I want to apply an image here. Alright, so to do that I already downloaded two images from the web, and I pasted them in our folder that we're using for our website. So one of them is this one and the other one is this one. Okay, so whenever you want to post an image, you have to download it and paste it in this file in your folder. So I'm going to once you paste it in your folder, it will appear in the Visual Studio Code right here. Okay, so I want to apply this mount.jpg here in this page, and to do that I am going to type in a tag which is called image Okay, just type in image and type in this. It will just type in it on itself. Now once you've typed in inside the src image source, we're going to type in the name of the image. Like I have the mount.jpg, there it is. Just click enter, and now just close. No, you don't have to close it. Now let's run this in the live server. Now you can see that the image is here in our web page. Once we've give the link, the image will appear in the website. All right, now I'm going to apply another image, same process, image source, and you just have to delete this one. We don't need this one. And inside we're going to type in the other one, nat.jpg, and then run it in the server. Here you can see that we have two images right here. Right now these two images are now conjoined. We Now what we want to do here is these images are too big or too small. There are a lot of issues with different types of issues. Alright, so let's say I want to change the size of this image, the size of this mountain image. So what I can do here is go to VS Code, and inside the tag I'm going to type in width, and I'm going to apply the width to like 200, and then I'm going to apply another one which is height, and in the height I'm going to type in, let's say, 200 as well. Alright, now let's take a look. Well, you can see that the image here is a lot smaller than previous, right? And if I want to change this one as well, just go to the width and change it to like 100, and the height, let's say we'll give the height like 200. Okay, let's open with live server. Alright, now you can see the image has turned like that. Okay, so that's how you like change the image. And if I want to like now I applied a break, so the image is now down. It gave a break here. Okay, so that's how you apply the images and change their height and width. So now that we've learned how to apply an image and how to change its size, so suppose you want to export an image from another website. It's in another website, but it's viewing in your website as well. So what can you do? uh, let's say I want this image to show here in my website. So what I can do here is I just go here and type in image source, and inside I'm going to go to this page and copy image address, go here and paste it. Alright, now that we've pasted it, let's run this in the live server. Well, you can see here that the image that was here is now showing here, right? So that is how you link your image from another website from here to here. That was pretty simple, right? So in order to do that, just simply type in image source and then copy the image address or copy image link and then paste it over here, and it will just reload it and it will automatically show in your website. So that's how you apply the images in your website, and that's how you change the sizes as well. And if you want to change the size of this image, you can just go here and just apply the height and width. Let's say I want to apply the width to like 400, and the height, let's say 400 as well. Okay, now let's run it. See, the height and width has changed for the picture, and since it's not a really good picture, it's really a bit blurry. So that's how you do it, and if you have any problems with this topic, you can just reach out to us, and uh, I'll see you in the next lesson. Okay. Hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. In this lesson, we're going to learn about the table. So, suppose your client wants you to create a table for his website, and you need to create a table then, right? So, in order to do that, we're going to use the style tag first. Okay, so create some space and then type in style, create a style tag, and inside the style tag we're going to type in some things, which is going to be, first we're going to type in table, and then table, first we're going to type in the table, then we're going to type in the table row, which is tr. Okay, and then we're going to give another comma, and then td. TD stands for table data. Okay, after that we're going to apply a second bracket. Okay, I'm going to apply a second bracket, and inside the second bracket we're going to type border, and inside the border I'm going to adjust it to like 1 px 1 pixel, and then we are going to type in solid, and we're going to apply a color which is going to be black. Okay, there we go. And now we're going to create another tag here outside the style tag. We're going to create a table tag again. Okay, now we got the table tag here, create some space, and inside the table tag we're going to create first we're going to name here, there we go. Now inside the table we're going to type in style. Inside the style we're going to set the width of our table here, and the width will be, let's say, 50%. 50% will do. And then we can set the table row here. Inside the table tag we're going to set up the table row. So in the table row we're going to create another tag here, tr. So in the table row I'm going to create some space here, and here we're going to type in the table data, which is td, create a tag, and inside I'm going to name this name. Okay, since we're creating a table, and then another td, table data. These are all the data parts of the table, so I'm going to name this address. All right, and then another one is td, let's name this email. Okay, and then we're going to close. We already have the closing tag here. We're just gonna, and then we're going to create another table row tag. Okay, now this one is for the values. Okay, the values will be the same process. We're going to create a table data tag and add the value of the first one, which is the name. I'm going to give it, let's say, Morgan. Okay, and then I'm going to create another one here, and the address would be New York. And then we're going to give the email. We can give any email we want, like Morgan ABC at morganabc.com. All right. Okay. Now we're going to run this in the live server. Let's see how it shows. There you go. You can see that a table has been created here, and we've got the name here, the address, the email, and the values is name is Morgan, New York, and the email. Okay, so that's how you create a table. Just simply create a table style tag and name the values, and then just apply every single one of the values. All right, so that's how you do it. It's pretty simple, and you have to practice it. If you have any problem, I always say you should reach out to us. We're always here to help, and I will see you in the next lesson. Hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. So in this lesson we're going to learn about the iframe. So what is the iframe? Suppose this is our site, and when we run this we can view our site on the live server or the browser. Okay, so once the site is running, I want the viewers to view another site inside my site right now, right? Okay, so what can I do to make that happen? So that's where iframe comes into play. Okay, so to do the iframe tag, first we're going to type in iframe, and now we have the iframe tag here. So we're going to cut this one, and inside the source I'm going to place the site that I want to view. So I'm going to view this site, so I'm just going to copy the link. All right, just copy it and then paste it here. There you go. So once we've done that, we can run it again. And now here you can see that the site is running, it's viewing here in our site, and just as this one. Okay, so suppose I want to change its size. I want to change the frame size here. To do that, just simply go here, and after the quotation mark, we're going to type in width, and we're going to designate a width for this. So I'm just going to give it 75%, and we're also going to change the height, and the height would be 500 px. Okay, now let's run it. Well, here we can see that the site has changed, the frame size has changed, right? So that's how you place the iframe. And now we're going to look at the symbols. Now, what are symbols? Now, the symbols are basically, I'm just going to show you right away. And to do the symbols, I'm going to first create a paragraph tag, and then I'm going to create some space. And after that, inside here, I'm going to type in copyright. Copyright. And beside the copyright, I'm going to type and copy. Okay. Okay, I'll select this one. And now if we run this, let's see what we have. Well, you can see here that there is a symbol after the copyright, and it's the symbol of the copyright sign, right? So just like that, you can place other symbols as well, like, let's say, and there's the registration sign, and then you can place also hearts. Okay, now let's run it. Here you can see that there are two more symbols here, the trademark symbol and the heart symbol. So it's pretty easy to place symbols. You just need to know the entities and you're all set. Okay, so that's the video for today, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. So in this lesson we're going to learn about the formatting. Now in the formatting, we're going to learn about how to change the format of the text and other stuff. So to do that, first let's take a look at our live server. This is what we've done previously, and these are the codes for it. All right, so in this lesson we're going to type in first, let's take a p tag, which stands for paragraph tag, and inside the p tag I'm going to type in, let's say, this is formatting. This is formatting. Okay, now I'm going to run this in the live server and see what happens here. So we have our text here. This is formatting, and we're going to change the format of this text. Okay, so what we're going to change in, I'm going to change it into a bold format, and to do that I'm just going to type in here inside, not inside the p tag but after the opening p tag, I'm going to type in B, which stands for bold, and I'm going to take the tag and I'm going to erase the closing tag here. Now, why am I going to erase the closing tag? It's because I want to close it here after the text. Okay, so I'm just simply going to type in this one, and I've closed the B tag here, and I'm going to check it in our live server and see what's going on. Well, you can see that the text is now in bold format. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to create another two more tags like this. All right, I'm just going to copy it and just paste it, and then I'm going to create another one. All right, okay, So to do this, you can see that these are all in bold format, right? We can check it in the live server here. There you go. This is formatting, three of them. All right. So now what I want to do here is the second one. I want to change it into like italic, right? Italic. To do this, I'm going to type in I. All right. There you go. And I'm going to change this one as well. I. Let's check it. You can see here the middle one, it's in italic format now. Okay. Now I'm going to change this one. I'm going to underline this one. So in order to do that, I'm going to use the U tag. Okay, the underline tag, and here I'm going to change it into U as well. And I'm going to run this in the live server. Well, you can see here that the text is now underlined. Okay. Now that we've done the underlining here, and we can just if I want to let's say I want to align my text. Okay, I have a text here and I want to place it in the center or at the right side. What can I do then? What can I do now? So in order to do that, what I can do here is just first let me take a text here, text example, and I'm going to type in the p tag. Inside the p tag, I'm going to uh, type in, let's say, this is the right side. All right, this is the right side, and let's run this and check it. Okay, so here's the text, right? Now I want to change this into here, right here, and to do that I'm going to just type in inside the p tag. I'm going to use the style tag. Okay, we learned about the style tag in the previous lessons. So now I'm going to use the style tag, select it. Now inside I'm going to type in text align. Now I wanted to like place it in the right side, right? So for that I'm going to add the value, which is going to be right. All right, now let's run this and check it. Now if you take a look at in the far right here, you can see that the text is at the right side. Now if you want to place this in the center, you just have to just go here and just type in center, and it will redirect it into the center. There you go, the center. Okay, so I'm just gonna place it in the right side since I've named it right. There you go. Just gonna keep it in the right side. There you go, there it is. Okay, now that we've learned the text align, I'm going to so now that we've learned about the text align and we've applied the formats for that code, we're going to learn about we're going to change the text size into like using the HTML code into small. We're going to learn about the small tag. Okay, so for example, I'm going to first type in the p tag, and inside I'm going to type in this is the normal text. Okay, and here we're going to create another tag and p tag, and inside we're going to type in this is the smaller text. All right, now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to run this in the live server and take a look what's gonna happen here. And here you can see that the normal text and the smaller text, they're all the same, both the same. So I'm going to change this text into a smaller text. So I'm going to, after the opening p tag, I'm going to create another tag which is called small, the small tag. All right, now after I took the small tag, I'm going to delete this one, and I'm going to type it back here. Okay, so small, there you go. Okay, now I'm going to run this in the live server. Let's see. You can see here that the normal text, it's normal, and the smaller text, it's turned small. All right, and that was the example for small text. And now we're going to learn about marking. Okay, we're going to mark a text or a letter. So for example, I'm going to create another p tag, and here I'm going to type in this is an example of uh, the mark tag, the mark element. All right, now I want to mark this particular word. If I run it in the server, if I go here, I want to mark this mark word here. I want to mark it like this. Okay, so if I do this with the mouse, it marks like that, but I want to mark it permanently. In order to do that, I'm just gonna come here and create a tag called the mark tag. Okay, and just create it. So we're going to mark this particular word here. So I'm going to create a space, and I'm going to create the mark tag. I'm going to select this one. All right, okay, and now I'm going to cut this one out, and I'm just gonna end the mark tag right here. uh, there you go. Okay, now let's run this in the server and see what happens. Well, you can see here, this is an example of mark element, and the mark tag, it's marked. Okay, so that's how you use the mark tag. And next we're going to learn about the strong tag. Okay, now the strong tag is basically another variant of the bold tag. Okay, now to do this, let's create another text, paragraph tag, and I'm going to just select this one and just type in, this is an example of strong tag. Okay, this is an example of strong tag. All right, now here what I'm going to do here is I'm going to change this strong tag. And since we're changing this strong tag into another format, I'm going to keep this one just for example, and I'm going to copy this tag, I'm just gonna copy and paste it here. All right, now just gonna paste it here. All right, now here what I want to do here is I want to change this into a strong tag, right? Same process, just use the strong tag here, select it, and I'm just gonna cut this one out and close it right after the text. All right, close it just after the text. Now let's take a look at here. Here you can see that this is an example of strong tag, and beneath it this is an example of strong tag. Same thing, just applied. All right, okay, so next we're going to learn about the subscript and superscript. Okay, now the subscript is basically, if I show you, it would be better if I just show you. All right, now the subscript, we're going to do the subscript first. Let's create a p tag. Inside, I'm going to type in, this is a subscript text. Okay, and I'm going to type in also another p tag. This is a superscript text. All right, there you go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna run this in the server. Okay, this is a superscript and subscript. Now I'm going to change the subscript first. I'm going to apply the subscript first, and the subscript is I'm just gonna put it on the subscript word. Okay, now to do that, just simply type in the tag, then sub. All right, okay, this, cut this out and paste it here. You don't need to paste it, just apply it. Okay, now let's run this. Well, here you can see that this is a subscript text, and the subscript word, it's downwards, right? So that's the meaning of subscript. Now the superscript is the complete opposite. The superscript is going to be that the superscript text, it's going to be in the upwards. So let me show you. Now if I just go here and type in sup, superscript, okay, not like that, I'm going to type it like this, superscript. Okay, and I'm gonna take this bit and delete it, and then close this tag right here. All right, okay, now let's run this. Well, here you can see that the superscript text, it's upwards. Okay, so that's the lesson today, okay, about this whole. So that was the formatting style, and I hope this was helpful. If you need any help, you can reach out to us, and I will see you in the next lesson. Okay, hello everyone, and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. So in this lesson we are going to learn about the styling, and in our previous lesson we learned how to do the headings and other stuff. If I run this in the live server, you can see here, you're able to see that there is the first heading, second heading, third heading, fourth, and all the way to the sixth, and we've done a paragraph here. Now here you can notice that every single text here is colored black, and the background of this whole page here, this white place, it's white, right? So in the styling formatting, we're going to change the color of the text and the color of the text backgrounds, and also the background of this whole page. All right, now to give an example, I'm going to go to the VS Code, and first I'm going to type in H1, the H1 tag, and here I'm going to type in, let's say this is the red heading. Alright, okay, once we've done that, now we're going to run this in the live server. Now you can see that we have a heading. This is the red heading. Now, as the name suggests, I'm going to turn this text into red. Alright, firstly I'm going to turn this text into red. So first I'm going to go here inside the H1 tag. I'm going to type in style, select the style, and inside the style tag I'm going to type in the color. I'm going to type in color. I'm going to select the color tag, and inside the color I'm going to give the red color. Just type in the red color and you'll see that it's said red, and just select it. Alright, now if I run this in the live server, let's see what happens. Now you can see that the heading here has turned red, right? So now I just don't want to stop there. I want to create another one, just so for your to give an example. I'm going to create another, let's say H2 tag, and I'm going to name this this is the yellow heading. All right, let's try it with yellow. All right. Okay, we're going to try this with the yellow heading, and same process. I'm just going to type in style, and inside I'm going to type in color, select the color, and let's type in yellow. Alright, we have the yellow suggestion here. There's also yellow green, but I'm going to select yellow, and now let's run this in the live server. Well, you can see here that the heading 2 is colored yellow right now. Okay, and now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to change the background of the whole text. Okay, let's change the background of the whole text. Now let's go to VS Code. I'm going to let's select this part, copy it, and right away we can paste it here, and there you go. Now I'm going to change the background color here. Right now, to change the background color, what I'm going to do here is right after the red here, and right after the red, I'm going to press on it, but we have to stay inside the quotation mark. All right, and here I'm going to type in uh, background color. I'm going to select the background color here. All right, and I'm going to give this background color, like, let's say since it's red, let's give a little contrast here. I'm going to select, alright, let's select yellow. Alright, okay, so now that we've selected yellow, and I'll also do it with this one as well. And for this one, since it's yellow, let's give it red. Right, background color red. Alright, now let's run this in the live server. Now if we run this in the live server, Well, you can see here that these headings, they've turned their the background color is different now. Okay, so I've give this one as well, but let's cut this one out because we don't need this one. Okay, for example, just for example, we don't need this one. Now let's run this. Okay, now you can see that the red heading here is its background is yellow, and the yellow heading is its background is red, right? All right. Now, second of all, what if we want to like change the whole background of the whole web page here? What can we do? Now, in order to do that, it's a bit important to know that the anything we write, we're going to write it in the body tag, right? And since this is the background of the whole web page, we need to change the color of the whole body. That makes sense, right? So I'm just going to type in inside the body, and same process, just type in style, select the style, and inside I'm going to type in background color, and let's give the background color, let's say like um, powder blue. Let's select the powder blue, and now let's run this in the live server. Let's see what happens then, right? Now you can see that the whole background is turned powder blue and the whole color is changed, right? So that's how you like use the text and the colors of the text. So now what we want to do here is I'm going to change the font size. All right, to do the font size, uh, we need some text, right? So I'm just going to type in with like a paragraph tag. All right, let's give some space here, get some space over here, and I'm going to use the paragraph tag right now, and inside let's type in mm, for font size. Okay, now for font size I'm going to run this in the live server. Let's see what comes. Now you can see here that the text here is for font size. It's really yeah, it's really small, right? Now I want to increase the size, the font size of this text, and in order to do that I'm just gonna type in here inside the p tag, let's say same process, just type in style, and we're going to select here this one, the font size here, and inside the font size I'm going to dedicate a percentage, not a percentage, sorry, pixel size, which is going to be, let's say, let's work with 50 px first. All right, let's see, let's see now what happens. Let's open with live server. Here you can see that the font size has increased here. Okay, now you can increase it more or you can decrease it more. It's whatever you desire, whatever you need. All right, so if for example if I like turn this into like 200 pixels, let's see what happens now. There you can see that it increased 200 times more. So I'm just gonna keep it in like 50. 50 is just fine. Okay, which was just for example. All right, and now second of all, if I want to like change my font style, right? The font format. Like right now, if I run this, refreshed this page, you can see that the font is in like normal font. But if I want to like change it into bold, for example, let's take another p tag. Inside, let's type in changing the font. All right. Now, if I want to change the font style, here you can see it's written changing the font. Now I want to change it, right? What I want to do here is same process. Just go inside the p tag and type in style, and inside we're going to type in font family. Okay, we're going to search for font family. Here we got the font family, and inside we're going to select this one, the impact Arial narrow bold. I want to turn it into narrow. Okay, let's run this in the live server. You can see here that the font has changed into narrow bold. Okay, so that's how you basically change the font size and the font formats and the background colors. So that was the styling. So I hope this was pretty helpful for you guys, and if you have any problem, please let us know, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Okay, hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. In this lesson, we're going to learn about the list and navigation tags. So in order to do that, first we're going to create a menu bar for our understanding. So, and to create a menu bar, first we're going to create a UL tag. Okay, so in the style sheet, we're going to go to the style sheet and we're going to first type in UL, and we're going to apply the curly bracket here, and inside the curly bracket we're going to type in, let's say, list style type. Okay, we're going to select not this one, the list style type, and inside the list style type we're going to select the none. Let's type in the none, and then we're going to go down and type in another tag, which is the margin tag. Okay, and we're going to set the margin at 0, and then we're going to apply the padding, and the padding will be also 0, and then we're going to type in the overflow, and we're going to set the overflow to hidden. All right, and then we're going to apply the background color, which is, we'll just select a color, a designated color, which is hash 333. All right, now we're going to go down and we're going to put the bracket here, the closing curly bracket, and we're going to create another tag here. Okay, so first we're going to type in list, create the curly bracket, and inside the curly bracket we're going to type in float, and inside the float we're going to select left, we're going to type in the list lia, and create a curly bracket, and inside the curly bracket we're going to apply again, we're going to type in display and select the display, and we're going to set it in blocks. Okay, we typed in the block, and then we're going to type in color, the color is going to be white. All right, and now we're going to go down again, and we're going to type in text align and select center. All right, okay, now we're going to go down again, and we're going to type in the padding again, and we're going to set the padding to well, let's set it to 14 px. 14 pixels is fine. All right, and 16 pixels as well. All right, there you go. And then we're going to type in text decoration, which is going to be none. After that, we're going to set the, let's take some space here, and then we're going to type in LIA, and we're going to select the hover, and in the hover we're going to type in the hover, then we're going to type in the colon, and after the colon we're going to select not, and inside the bracket we're going to set dot align dot active. Okay, there you go. Okay, now that we've set it to active, we're going to go to we're going to create the curly bracket here, and then we're going to create a space, and inside the curly bracket we're going to type in background um, background color. Okay, we're going to set the background color as well. Set the background color here to, there you go. We're gonna set the background color to, let's say, 111. Okay, there you go. And then we're going to go down, and we're going to select dot active, and inside we're going to apply the curly bracket, and then we're going to type in back background color. We're gonna set it to hashtag 4A 464. All right, this is the background color, and then I'm going to show it in details what we did. I'm going to explain everything later after I'm done. So now we're going to create let's say UL we're going to create the UL tag, the unordered list tag, and we're going to inside we're going to create a menu bar, and we're going to designate every single topic inside it. So to do that, we're going to create a list tag here, and inside the list tag I'm going to organize all the list and the names. So first I'm going to select the ahref to link up with our style.css, and here I'm going to type in class, and then active, and inside the href, inside the colon, we're going to type in hashtag home. Create another list tag, and inside the list tag we're going to type in ahref again, and we're going to type in news, and here we're going to type the name that is going to be displayed, so it's going to be the news. All right, and then we're going to create another list tag. Again, we're going to take the linking tag, and inside we're going to name this hashtag news, not news. We're going to give another topic here like contacts, and here also we're going to type in contacts in capital letter. It's because it's going to be displayed on the menu bar, that's why. Now another list tag, and inside the list tag we're going to create another linking tag. It's going to be about, and here we're going to type in about. Okay, and inside here we're going to run this in the live server now, and if we go down we can see that there is a menu bar here, right? So you can see that news, contact, about. All right, now we need a home bar as well, so I'm going to create a home bar here as well, and here I'm going to type in home. So now when I run this in the live server, down here you can see that the home bar has come. All right, so here you can see the menu bar, and I'm going to explain what we did here. Okay, so firstly we created a UL tag. Right here you can see this is the UL tag, and inside we designated the list style type, and we applied it to none, and then margin 0, padding 0, overflow hidden. And then you can see here about all this home bar and everything else here. uh, we designated the colors as well. We set the background color to that black color, and here in the display I displayed it as blocks. That's why it's coming in blocks. Right here you can see here the home button is in block system, and the color is white. The font color, every single one of the font colors are white, you can see here. Okay, and then we have the padding. We padding set the padding at 14 pixels. Here you can see it, and then we set the text decoration to none, so it's not anything fancy. So next we have the list hover, and we didn't set it to any active, so it's not active, but we need to apply it in case we have to change it later. All right, so once we hover it, you can see that the color doesn't change that significantly, but it changes to blue. And then we created a list using the list tags, the unordered list, and then we use also the list tags to designate the names of the blocks. So you can see the home, news, contact, and about. So that's basically it, how you do the list and navigations. I hope this was helpful, and if you have any problems, please let us know. We are always here to help. Okay. Hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. In this lesson, we're going to learn about the CSS part of the HTML. This is the introduction to the CSS. So CSS basically stands for Cascading Style Sheets, and it's used to describe how HTML elements are to be displayed on screen, paper, or in other media. It can control the layout of multiple web pages all at once. External style sheets are stored in CSS files. And why should we use CSS? CSS is used to define styles for your web pages, including the design, layout, and variations in display for different devices and screen sizes. So CSS basically it has three parts, and if we take a look at it, we can see that it has inline CSS, external CSS, or inline CSS, internal or embedded CSS, and also external CSS. So basically, CSS is we've already touched on CSS before, and if we go to our VS Code, we can see here wherever we typed in the style. So this, you can see here in the description, it says contains CSS styling declarations to be applied to the element. So the style tag is basically a form of CSS as well, so we've been using it, but in our next lesson I'm going to touch on the main part of the CSS. So I will see you in the next video. Okay. Hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. So in this lesson we're going to take a look at the colors, and we have in our previous lesson we edited our website in our style sheet, the CSS page, and in this page we're going to edit the colors as well. Okay, so I showed you how to link the page together so that if we style anything in this page, it will make an impact in this page as well. So at this moment I want to change the heading tag's color, right? The color of the heading tag. And to do that, we're going to create a h1 tag in the CSS style sheet. So I'm going to press h1 and then apply the curly bracket, create a space, and inside I'm going to type in color, and inside the quotation mark I'm going to dedicate a color uh, for this text right here. Now if I run this in the live server, you can see that the color is black, but I want to change it to some other color, like let's say red. Now once we've given red here, we want to run it. So you can see that the color has changed to red. Alright, so now if I want to change, if I want to give another heading here, what could happen? So for instance, I want to create another heading tag using the h1 tag. Okay, so I'm just going to type in, let's say, testing the heading tag. Okay, now I'm going to run this. here you can see that the text is texting the heading tag, but the color is red. Now why is the color red? Because I haven't changed its color here. So why is it red? Now the thing is, I changed the heading h1 color in the style.css page. That's why any type of text I present inside the heading tag will be red. Now if I change it into yellow, both of the texts, both of the heading text will be yellow. Okay, so that is the h1 tag inside the CSS. So now we're going to change the background color of the h1 headings that we have, the heading 1 that we created. So I want to change the background color. How do I do that? It's pretty simple. If I just create a space here and simply just type in background color, and inside I will apply the color that I want. Let's go with aqua, and if I just run this in the live server again, you can see that the background color has changed for both of the texts. So that is how you change the background color. And if I go back to the VS Code and go to the CSS tag page, and I'm going to now change the paragraph color. So to change the paragraph color, we need a paragraph first. So I'm going to create a p tag, and inside I'm just going to type in lorem, and lorem is basically, it's a dummy text extension. So if I just press lorem and then press the tab button, we can see that we have a paragraph here. And now I'm going to see this in the server in our browser. So we have this paragraph right here, right? So I want to change the color of this paragraph text. In order to do that, we're going to go to the style.css, and inside here we're going to type in p and then apply the curly bracket, and here we're going to change the color first. Inside the color we're going to give, let's say, blue, now let's see what we have in the browser. So you can see that the text has turned blue, and if I also want to change the background color of the text, I can just go to the style.css, and here I can just type in background color and apply the black background color as, let's say, brown. So you can see that the background color has turned brown and the font color is blue. So that's how you change the paragraph colors. So now I'm going to create another paragraph tag, and inside the paragraph tag I'm going to use another dummy text. Okay, so here I'm going to, if I run this in the browser, we can see that the text is the same color as the previous paragraph tag. Now I want the second paragraph to be different from the first one. Okay, so what can I do? To do that, we have two methods. One is creating an ID, and the other one is creating a class ID. So first we're going to work with the ID tag, and here first we need to create an ID. To create an ID, we're going to use the hashtag. Okay, so in the hashtag, for example, I'm going to name this ID a paragraph. Okay, and then apply the curly bracket. Inside the bracket, I'm going to designate a color. So let's give the color black, and also we're going to change the background color. We're going to use the background color as white. Okay, now once we've done that, we're going to place an ID tag inside the second paragraph, and the ID tag is going to be inside the paragraph's heading, opening tag, and inside the great less than sign. So here I'm going to type in ID, press enter, and inside the ID I'm just going to write the name of the ID that I created previously, paragraph. Okay, now let's run this in the live server. Now you can see that the background color and the color of the text has changed as well here, right? So that's how you distinguish your paragraphs and headings. So that's how you can like separate each headings and paragraphs to have their own details. So now we're going to change, since we've changed the paragraph, we're going to change one of the headings. So we have two headings. So if we go to the styles.css, we have the ID tag here, right? Now I want to change the heading tag using the class tag. So to use the class tag, we're going to type first a dot, and we're going to type in the name that we want to use as the uh, class tag. So I'm going to name this heading style, and now in the heading style I'm going to create a curly bracket here, give a curly bracket. Inside I'm going to declare the color to be let's say, let's go with pink, and I'm going to change the background color to green. Okay, and now I'm going to set up a class tag here inside the heading tag. So I'm going to create a class tag inside the heading tag, and I'm going to declare it inside the opening heading tag. Okay, so I'm going to type in class and press enter. Inside I'm going to type in heading style. Okay, so once I've written heading style, I'm going to run it in the server. Here you can see that the second heading tag has changed its background color to green, and the text color is pink. So that is how you change the tags using the class tag and also the ID tag. Okay, so you just have to remember that for using the ID tag we're going to use the hashtag, and to use the class tag we're going to use the dot. Okay, so I will see you in the next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. So in this CSS lesson we're going to learn about the background. Okay, so we've already got a background color applied to the website that we're using right now. So but suppose your client wants you to change the background color into an image, what can you do then? So first we need to remove this background color, and to do that we're going to go to the style.css page, and here inside the body you can see that background color is yellow green. Now I don't want to delete the whole code, but I want this to not get applied to our website. In order to do that, we're going to use the comment tag. Now what is the comment tag? In CSS, the comment tag is like, if you comment a specific code, it won't be applied in the real browser. Okay, now the comment tag is pretty simple. You just write a slash, then give a star. Now you can see the whole text here has turned green. That means the comment has been applied to all of these tags, right? But I want only this background color to be commented. In order to do that, I'm going to close the comment tag using the star and then giving another slash. Okay, now you can see that this specific code has been turned green, which means the whole website won't show the background color. So now if you just run this using the live server extension, you can see that the background color has been removed. So now we're going to change the background color into an image. So I want to change the background image, right? In order to do that, we're going to go to the style.css page, and here after the commenting, I'm going to apply a tag called background image. I'm going to select this one, and inside the background image I'm going to type in URL and select that tag, and inside the bracket I'm going to name any image that I want to apply. So here we already have two images, right? So I want to use this nat.jpg image, so I'm just going to simply type in nat.jpg, and you can see that it's here. So I'm just going to click on this one. Now I want to just go to the details.jpg and open it in the browser. Now you can see that the background color has been changed to the nature image that we have. Okay, so now I want to adjust the whole background, right? Because it's like in two parts right here, you can see. So I want to change the size of the background. So if I want to change the size, I just go here, and beneath this I'm going to type in background size. So in the background size, inside the quotation marks, I'm going to select cover. So once I've selected cover, I will save this and go to this live server, run it. Now you can see the whole image has been adjusted perfectly to the whole frame, right? So that's how you change the size and the background image. So now that we've done our heading style and others, we're going to take a look at the now we're going to take a look at the division tag. So to do that, I'm going to create three heading tags. Now after the P tag, I'm going to create, let's say, H5, and I'm going to use the lorem dummy text extension. H5 and create another one as well. Okay, So once we've created the tags, heading tags, I want to create a division tag. To create a division tag, I'm going to go to the style.css, and here I'm going to create, let's type in div, then apply the curly bracket, and inside the bracket we're going to type in background color, and the color would be, let's say, let's give the color yellow, and now we're going to apply the division tag in between these two, okay, the h5, the two h5 remaining after the first one. So I'm going to apply the division before, after the first h5 tag and before the second h1 tag. So let's type in div, create a tag, and delete the closing tag and paste it here at the last one. Okay, now let's run this in the live server and see what happens. Now you can see that we had 3 lines here, and the last 2 lines, they have been their background color has been changed to yellow. Alright, so that's how you use the division tag. So now let's say I want to change the opacity of this background and the text, right? So simply I have to go to the style.css, and inside the division tag I'm going to type in opacity, apply it, and inside I'm going to declare, let's say, 50% opacity. Okay, so currently we have 100% opacity in our text and the background color. So once we apply this one, once we reload the page, you can see that opacity has been changed both with the text and the background color. Okay, so that's how you change the opacity, and that's how you apply the division tag. So I hope this lesson was helpful, and if you have any problem, please reach out to us. We're always here to help, and I will see you in the next lesson. Hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. So in our previous lessons we were doing the CSS part, and we've created this style.css, and in this lesson we're going to learn about the borders. Now the borders are very important. Okay, so firstly we're going to start with creating an h4 tag. So inside the h4 I'm going to write, let's say, dotted border, dotted borders, and then I'm going to create another h4 tag, and inside I'm going to write solid borders, and then I'm going to write double borders, and lastly we're going to create another h4 tag, and we're going to name this inset borders. Okay, so these are the 4 type of borders that we can use in HTML. So once we've created these h4 tags, I'm going to look at the browser how it's looking. So we can see that it's a bit obscure, so I'm going to change the background image. So just go to the style.css and go to the background image. Just simply give a comment tag and then just close the comment tag. Okay, Now if we just go here, so now we can see clearly that there is dotted borders, solid borders, double borders, and inset block borders. And now we're going to apply these borders to these texts. Now to do that, we're going to create a class tag for each of these topics here: the dotted, solid, double, and inset. So to do that, we already know how to create a class tag, right? So let's create a class tag for the dotted one. I'm just gonna name this dotted. All right, and apply the curly bracket inside. Type in border style. Select the border style, and inside type in dotted. Okay, and I'm going to create the same one for the solid border. Solid, type in border style, and apply the solid style. Right, and then I'm going to create another one, dot double, apply the curly bracket, and inside border style will be double. Okay, and for the last one is the inset border style. Insert, create another curly bracket, and inside type in border style. Okay, now if we run this in the background live server, firstly we need to create class tags for these heading tags, right? Now inside the h4 opening tag, we're going to create a class tag, and inside we're going to type in dotted, the same names that we gave for each of the classes we created in style.css. Okay, dotted, and then we're going to create another one for the solid border class, type in solid. Okay, and the same process goes with the last one as well, the inset borders. Type in class, inside just type in inset. Alright, now if we're going to I'm going to show it in the browser. Well, you can see here every single one of these topics, they have a border. Now for the dotted border, it's just as the name says, it's dotted, and for the solid borders it's just a straight line, and double borders, it's double bordered line, and the inset border is just as you see it. Okay, now that's how you give the borders and how you apply the borders. And if you want to change the size of the borders, it's pretty simple as well. Just simply go to here and type in border, simply type in width and apply the width that you want for your border. Let's say I'll give it a 150 px. Okay, now if we go and see it in the browser, you can see here that the border has significantly decreased, the dotted one. And now for the solid one, if we apply, let's say we're going to apply height, and we're going to keep the height to like 40 pixels. And if we run this again, you can see here that the height of the solid border has increased significantly. And for the double border, if we apply a color for the double border, just simply type in color, and inside, let's give this color a brown color. And for the inset border, I'm just gonna leave the inset border as it is. So let's run this in the live server, where you can see the double borders. Its color has changed to the brown color that we applied. And so that's how you use the border, apply the border and change the size and the colors of the border. I hope this was helpful, and if you have any problem, please reach out to us. We will help you, and I will see you in the next lesson. Hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. So in this lesson we're going to learn about the margins in CSS. Now the margins are very important. Now if you might need margins in any type of time in CSS. So in order to apply the margins, first we're going to take an h4 tag, and inside we're going to type in lorem. We're going to get a dummy text. After we get the dummy text, we're going to create a margin class tag. Okay, we already know, we learned how to create a class tag, so we're going to create a class tag for the margins. So first I'm going to type in a dot and then type margins, and apply the curly bracket. Inside I'm going to declare whatever we need. First off, we're going to declare the border, which is going to be 1 pixels, and it's going to be in solid. Alright, and then we're going to type in margin top, and we're going to keep the margin top at 50 pixels. And then we're going to apply the margin, bottom, and we're going to keep the margin bottom at 50%, 50 pixels as well. And then we're going to apply margin left. Here it is, the margin left, and let's give the margin left like 80 pixels. And lastly, we're going to apply the margin right. The margin right will be 150 pixels. Okay, now what we want to do here is we want to apply this margin to the h4 tag that we created, the dummy text that we created. So simply, since we created a class tag, we're going to go inside the opening h4 tag and type in class. Press enter and just simply type in the top the name that you gave the class tag, which is margins, and then we're going to show this in the live server. Well, you can see here that the text has margins all around it, and specifically we gave it the way that we wanted, right? So that is how you apply the margins for any type of paragraph that you use or a heading that you use. You can apply the margins using the class tag from the style.css, and that's how you change the margins in CSS as well. So I hope this was helpful. And I will see you in the next lesson. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. In this lesson we're going to learn about the paddings. So the paddings are basically, we can just look at here, we already have a div tag here in this style.css. So we're going to work on the paddings in this tag. Okay, so this is the div tag, and we can see that it has an opacity of 50%, and we apply the div tag to this h5 heading. Okay, so I'm not going to work on these old headings. I'm going to create a new heading, which is going to be an h5 heading on itself. So I'm going to take dummy text, and then from here I'm going to go to the div tag. First, let's check it out in the browser how it looks like. So this is our text that we're going to use for the padding, right? And we're going to go to the VS Code inside the CSS. Here we have the div tag right here, and right now the opacity is 50%, but I want the opacity to go up to 100% right now. So we have the opacity here, the transparency here. Okay, so once we've applied the text, lorem text, to a div tag, we can see that we have this text right here. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to the div tag in the CSS, and I'm going to create some more tags here. So firstly I'm going to apply this the opacity. Let's put it to 100%. Okay, just so we can look at it clearly. So now we have it in 100%, and now we're going to apply the div paddings. So for first I'm going to type in padding top, and I'm gonna keep this in 50%, 50 pixels. And for padding bottom, also 50 pixels. Padding right is going to be 50 pixels as well. And lastly, padding left. We're also going to keep this into 50 pixels. Okay. Once we've done that, we're going to run this in the live server. You can see here the padding has been applied in the live server, and it's how it is. So that's how you apply the paddings, and it's pretty easy. If you try it, practice at home. Okay, and I will see you in the next lesson. Hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. So in this lesson on CSS, we're going to learn about the box models. To learn about the box models, first we're going to create a H3 heading. The reason I'm taking an H3 heading because we haven't used this before. So I'm going to use dummy text here, uh, and I'm going to type in lorem and press tab, and here we will have our box model. Okay, now to do the box model, I'm going to use the ID tag, which is the hashtag. So I'm going to create an ID tag. So to create a box model tag, I'm going to use the ID tag, and in order to use the ID tag, I'm going to press the hashtag first, and I'm going to name this ID a box model. Okay, so box models, and apply the curly bracket, and inside the bracket, we're going to type in background color, and we're going to set the background color to light gray, and then we're going to apply the border. The border is going to be 15 pixels, and it's going to be solid. And also we're going to apply the color, which is going to be green. Okay, and then we're going to type in width 300 px, and then we're going to type in margin, and we're going to apply the margin for 20 pixels, and then we're going to apply the padding. The padding is going to be 50 pixels. 50 pixels. Okay, now once we've applied the box model elements, we're going to place the box model inside this H3 tag. Okay, now we already know how to apply the ID. Just simply click on ID, and inside type in box model, the same title that we gave inside the CSS. We're going to apply it. Now we're going to run this in the live server and see what happens. So you can see here the box model has been applied, and that's how you're going to use the box model codes in CSS and in HTML. I hope this was helpful, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. In this lesson we're going to learn about the alignments. Now we learned about the alignments before as well, but in CSS the alignments are a bit different. So I'm going to first take an H3 tag, and inside I'm going to put a dummy text. So I'm just going to type in lorem, press tab, and we have our dummy text right here. So after that we're going to run this in the live server and see how it looks like. So this is our text, so we're going to align it in the center or in the right, wherever it suits. So first we're going to create a class tag dot alignment align. Okay, So give the curly bracket. Inside we're going to type in text align, and inside we're going to place this in the center. Okay, so let's select center, and then we're going to place this class tag inside the h3 tag. Align. All right. Okay, so now let's run this in the live server and see what we get. So you can see that the text has been aligned perfectly in the center. Now if you want to place it in the right or in the left, you can just type it here. Alright, so that was the align. So now we're going to learn about the spacing. Okay, to learn about the spacing, we're going to create another paragraph tag, and let's take a paragraph tag, and inside we're going to apply lorem, and let's take a bit more lorem. Okay, so once we've touched on the lorem, we can run this in the live server. Now this is our text here. So what we want to do here is we want to create some space in this uh, text, right? So in order to do that, we're going to create another class tag. We're going to name it space and bracket. Now we're going to type in line height. Okay, so in the line height we're going to apply, like, let's say 2 space, or maybe let's go with 4. Okay, so once we've done that, we're going to apply this space into the p text. Since it is a class tag, we're going to type in class, and inside we're going to type in the space. Alright, now let's take a look at how it's looking in the live server. You can see that there is a lot of space here, right? So that is how you create the spacing of your text. So now what we want to do here is I'm going to create another paragraph tag, and this time first let's create one, and let's type in lorem, and inside we want to create I want to, let's not use lorem. Okay, we're not going to use lorem. Let's use, like, this is letter spacing. Okay, so this is letter spacing, so I'm going to create a gap between the letters. Let's run this and see how it looks. So this basically looks like this one, right? So I'm going to create not a paragraph tag, let's create an h1 tag. Okay, h1 tag. All right, so let's run this in the live server now. So this is how it's looking right now. So I want to change the I want to create spaces in the letters. So to do that, I'm going to go to the style sheet, and I'm going to create another class tag, space word. I'm going to name this space word. Okay, and inside I'm going to type in letter spacing. Okay, and inside I'm going to type in, let's say, -2 px. Okay, and then we're going to place this class tag inside the h1 tag. Space word. Okay, let's run this in the live server and see what happens now. You can see that since I've gave -2 px, it is really compact, right? If I remove the minus, If I remove the minus and now if I run it, now you can see that the letters are much more uh, gapped, right? Now you can do this with uh, a number of numbers here. Like if I give it, let's say 50, the gap is much more uh, visible here once I've given 50, right? So that is basically the align and spacing. So if you have any problem, please contact us, and uh, please practice at home, and I will see you in the next lesson. Hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS, and we're currently on the CSS section here. So we're going to learn about the float function in CSS, and to do that, first we're going to type in the image, and we're going to type in the image source, and inside we're going to place the image that we have. So I'm going to delete the alt here and create some space, and inside I'm going to um, select the mount.jpg, and if I select that, we can see that we have the suggestion here now. Alright, now beside that I'm going to create some space to give a paragraph, and first I'm going to give the style tag, and inside the style tag I'm going to designate, let's say, the width. I'm going to designate the width, and then I'm going to also designate the height as well. Now for the width I'm going to take 170 pixels, and for the height I'm going to type in height, and then I'm going to place, let's say, 170 pixels as well. Okay, so next we're going to create a paragraph tag here. So we're going to create a paragraph tag in between. I'm going to delete the closing paragraph tag and place a paragraph. I'm going to place lorem ipsum, the dummy text here. Okay, just press and tab. So I'm going to select another dummy text as well. Okay, that would be enough. Now let's run this in the live server and see how it looks in the browser. Okay, so I'm going to create some space here, and I'm going to close the paragraph tag as well. Once I've closed the paragraph tag, now I'm going to run it in the live server and view it in the browser. Now if I go down, you can see that we have the image here, and we also have the paragraph here as well. Now in the paragraph, you can see we've got the dummy text, and the image is in the left side. Now if I want to place the image on the center, I could just designate it to be it in the center, and to do that I'm going to do it in the style.css. So first I'm going to, let's say, create a tag here. So image tag, I'm going to type in image and then place the curly bracket, and inside I'm going to type in, let's say, float, and inside I'm going to designate it in the right side. It's currently in the left side, so I've designated in the right side. Now if I open it in the live server, you can see that the image now is in the right side. Okay, alright. So if I want to place it in the center, I can just type in center simply, but if I want to place it in the left, I can place it in the left as well. So now if we just run this using the live server, you can see that it's back in the right side again, the left side again. Okay, so I'm just going to place it in the right side because it looks better. Now, hello and welcome back to another lesson on HTML and CSS. So in this lesson in CSS section, we're going to take a look at the links and linking of these functions. So first off, I'm going to type in, create some space here, and then I'm going to type in, let's say, so I'm going to type in ahref. So we're going to get the linking tab, and inside the linking tag I'm going to place this website. This is my own website. I'm going to copy the link and place it inside the quotation mark here, so whenever anyone visits or clicks on these links, it will redirect them to that website. Okay, so and I'm going to place in a target, and in the target I'm going to select the blank option, and in the blank option it's going to be like, if anyone presses it, it will redirect them in another new tab. Okay, so now I'm going to inside type in click here. Okay, click here. Once I've done that, we're going to run this in the live server and we're going to see it in the browser. Alright, so here you can see that there is a link here, and I'm going to press it here, and you can see that it took us to another website, right? Okay, so now if I like click here, and there you go. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the Visual Studio, and we're going to go to the style sheet here in style.css, and I'm going to create another tag here in the style sheet, and I'm going to link um, this linking href to the style sheet. Okay, in order to do that, I'm going to type in a and create a curly bracket. Inside I'm going to type in, let's say we're going to give it a name like color, and I'm going to select a color here. I'm going to select, let's say, yellow. Okay, now if I go down, you can see that the link here has turned yellow, right? So that's how you do it in the style sheet, and that's how you change the color in the style sheet as well. Okay, so if I want to change it into brown, I just simply type in brown, and here I'm going to run this in the browser again. Here you can see that the link has turned brown as well. Okay, so that's how you link a page to your website. So now that we've created this link, we're going to, let's say, now we're going to go to our Visual Studio Code, and I'm going to type in, let's say, a so now we're going to learn about the hover. We're going to learn about the hover, and we're gonna type in a, and after that we're going to type in the colon and type in hover. Once I type in hover, you can see that the hover tag is here, and we're going to select it. After that, we're going to create the curly bracket, and inside the curly bracket we're going to type in color, and we're going to designate the color as, now we're going to designate a color here, and we're going to select the color as, let's say, aqua. Now we're going to go to the live server and run this in the browser. So once we're in the browser, we can see here that the the link here, it turns blue whenever we press it, right? It turns aqua color whenever we uh, put our cursor over it. So that is basically how you do the hover, and I hope.
Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson. And in this lesson we're going to learn about WordPress functions. And so if you look at the left side here, we got posts. So inside the posts we can see that there are add new categories and tags. Now I'm going to create separate videos on these, every single one of them. So with this category, we can, with this function add new, we can add new posts, okay, in our website. It's so easy. And with categories we can, for instance, you can, if you have uh, if you have an online business or any type of website, so you can like categorize all the items, or if you have like a tech based website, you can like categorize your techs, equipments and other stuff. And if you want to add tags, you can use the tag option right here, okay. And now we have the media. So if you want to post any picture or any type of videos, you can, you have to use the media function here, okay. So if you store anything in the library, you can just post it in the library and then use it later for your projects. The next one is pages. Now if you want to create pages and uh, you want to add features and pages, you can use this option, the pages option. So it's pretty simple. So the next one is comments. Now if you have a page, like you have a tech based page or an online shopping website, so if anyone comments on a post, all the comments will be appearing here. So you can just go there and just check the comments. So the next option is appearance. Now this is a very important function. Now if you want to change the appearance, like the front end and other themes and stuff, you can just, you just have to use this option, and you can get free themes from other websites. Now WordPress, it's really revolving around themes. You can buy them. The price also varies. So, or you can just get some free themes from any other website as well. Okay, so now we have the plugins. Now the plugins are the most important part of WordPress. Now this is gonna make your work much more easier. So there are literally millions of plugins out there, so you just gotta choose which one is for you. And there are some paid version of plugins and there are some free version of plugins, so you just gotta choose it. So what are plugins? Now suppose you want to like create a forum where people can contact you, right? So you can use these plugins to just create a system that they can use to contact you. All right. So the next option is users option. So in users option, like suppose you want to change your admin or you want to assign another admin for your WordPress
website. So we're going to use the users option to add new or make a profile or just view all the users. Okay, so now we're going to look at the tools. So in tools option we have like import, export, site health, export personal data, erase personal data. So you can use these are like handy tools. You can just, for instance, if you want to import let's say images or any other content from another website, so you can use these import options, and you can also export it. So, and if you want to know about your website's health, you can use this option. If you want to export your personal data, there's an option for that as well. If you want to erase your personal data, you can use this option. And theme file editor and plugin file editor. Now, if you're a pro level uh, developer, I mean you have some experience off the back, so you can use these options. All right, theme file editor. So, but if you're a beginner, I won't recommend using, because the codes, if you get it wrong, it'll be really bad. So yeah, and now we're going to take a look at the settings. So now we're going to the settings functionality. Okay, so in here we got the general, writing, reading, discussion, media, links, and permalinks, privacy, live speed, cache. So these are like, suppose you want to change the site's name or the time zone or the date zone. So you're going to use this general. So let's click it. So here you can see that site title and the tagline, WordPress address or URL, and then site address, administration email address, membership, new user default rule, site language, time zone, date format, and then time format, and then week starts on any type of, like, any day you can choose. So, and then you just press the save changes. You've got the site ready, the desired names and stuff. Okay, let's go to our next setting option. So in the next in in the next setting we have the writing option. Here we have the writing option. So if you want to change any posts or anything, like, let's visit it first. Like, you can see like there's default post category, default post format. If you want to change the post format, you can use it. And then if you want to post via email, you can also do that. There's options for that. Okay, you just have to add in the email, and then you just put it on the uncategorized. Now here in the default post category, you see, if you like post something and you don't categorize it, it's gonna be in a default category. Okay, it's gonna be separate from other categories. But if you set it to like its destined category, you can just set it up here. Okay, so next we have the reading settings. Okay, so if you want to like change your home page or anything else, let's get into it first. So if you want to change your home page displays, you can use the um, reading settings here. You can select which page and how many pages you want to show in your home page, or full text. And then you can also change the visibility. If if you like search for a website, you always get recommendations, and you always find the websites already in the search engine. So you can just, if you want to like disable your website, you can just select it, and your website won't be appearing the suggestions. So now we have the discussion option. Okay, so in the discussion you can like moderate your comments and other stuff. Let's get into it. So here you can see that you can use the default post settings. You can just change all the post settings and stuff, and you can change, like if someone comments it, you can just, if you don't like it, you can hide it, or you can just remove it. and and you can use your email here. You can use your email as well. Anyone posts a comment, the comment is held for moderation, so uh, it'll wait for your approval before a comment appears. So basically you can just change everything, and here you can see like the avatars. Now it's really important for a website to have an avatar, so you can choose any icon here. You can see like these are the default ones, like the mystery person, or just keep it a blank, and then gravatar logo, mm, identicon, and then Wavatar, Monster ID, Retro. You can use any of them, and there's many more as well. These are all just defaults. So now in the settings options, we have the media. Okay, so if you go to the media, now suppose you have files, pictures or videos saved in your library of your media, and you want to change like the thumbnail size, or make it like large or medium. Okay, you can change the width and the height of the selected files. So that's how, that is the function of the medias. So now we're going to move on to permalinks. Now permalinks are like very important in WordPress and web development. Okay, so what are permalinks? Now we can see here like this is displayed, this website is displayed like this, right? So if we go to permalinks, now our website, you can see like it has permalink structure. Like the plain one is just the normal one, and then it's structured as day and name, right? And this is the link of my website, and you can set it to month and name as well. You can see the date here of the months, the month and name. You can set it to like numeric, and then there's also post name. Okay, now this shows shows the post, the name of the website, and then the post. Okay, and we have a custom one. You can make one here. Okay, just one you desire, you can just make one. So I prefer you just use the post name because it's just simple. So that is the permalink, and it is very important for your website to have a simple permalink. So now we're going to move on to privacy here. Okay, now what is privacy? Now if you go to any random website, or if I just go here in the wordpress.com website and just go down here at the footer, now you can see here that it's written privacy. Right, now if I click it, we got the privacy policy here. Now almost every website, they have privacy policies. Okay, now it's a good idea to keep a privacy policy, and it's very necessary. All right, so if you want to uh, give a privacy policy or to your website, you just come here and create a new page, a new privacy policy page. Create a new privacy policy page, and just then you can even change it later. Okay, so you can use that. You can use this option to make a privacy policy page, and I think it's a really good practice to keep a privacy policy page. So next we have the Lightspeed cache. Okay, so the Lightspeed cache is like, it's not basically a default function of WordPress. Okay, so it heavily it's based on like the plugins that you use uh, to build your website. So whatever plugins that you use is like, it's related to this Lightspeed cache. So it's not like all these functions that just come in with default. So, and we're going to discuss this Lightspeed cache and the plugins, mainly the plugins in our plugins lesson. Okay, so now we're going to start, and from scratch we're going to create a new website using WordPress.com, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Okay. Hello guys, and in this lesson we're going to learn how to add media, pictures or any video or any type of media in your post on WordPress. So I have paragraph here, and I want to add a media. Let's say I want to add a media right here. So what I'm going to do here is just simply add media. Click here, and I already have some images on my library, media library. And if you don't have any images, you can just go here and select files from any other, you if you have any images on your computer. Okay, but I'm gonna work with these. So I'm just gonna go to the media library, and I would like to add this image. Okay, so I'm just gonna click in, and before that you can see the you can see the details of this image, and you can also change where you want to place the image. Like if you want to place it on the center, you can press on center, or if you want to press it on the left side or the right side. So I'm just gonna place it on the center, and here you can see that this is like a link to, it's written link to. Now if you want to link this image to any other file, like any URL or any media file or any attachment page, you can just add media files. Okay, so I'm just gonna select none and file URL. Okay, now you can also change the title. I'm not gonna change the title. You can also apply the text here. So I'm going to insert the image now to the post. I just selected here and press it here. Now you can see that the image has been posted here, but it hasn't been published in our live server here. Okay, now you can see that the image has been posted here. um, you can add more images if you want. You can just go to add media again, select any of the images, insert to post. Now you can see that the image is here, and now let's update it. There you go. Now if we just reload it, you can see that the images here and beside. So that's how you add the images. Now we're going to go to our next lesson. I'll see you in the next lesson, guys. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in this lesson we're going to learn how to all the tools of post. So first, like if we want to if you want to like make any word uh, bold, so it's pretty easy. So for instance, this one, the readable content, you just have to select it and just go to this option here. It's bold, just select it, and the letters, the words will become bold. Now, same goes for italic. This one's the italic. I will select this word, these three words, and just press this. You can see that the letters, the font has changed into italic. And here's a fun thing, like if you want to make it bold plus italic, same thing, just select it first, then just apply bold and then press on italic. It will become bold plus italic. Okay, it's pretty simple, not too complicated. Now we're gonna go down here. We're going to learn about the bullet point. Okay, if you want to put a bullet, so all you gotta do is go here beside the right side of the italic one. You see this, the bulleted list. It's written, the bulleted list. You just have to press it, and you can see that there's a bullet point here. Okay, now you can write anything, like I will write say an apple. And now if you just press the enter button, you will see that another bullet will appear. Like I'm gonna press the enter button now. You can see that there's another bullet point there. So I'll just type in mango. Now if I enter again, I'll get another one. Okay, so I'll just type in banana, another one, another one. We can just, let's name this watermelon. Okay, now if you want to like use the number system, the number list, if you want numeric points, you just have to type in, you just have to press it. Now you can see that these have become numbers, right? Now I want to just keep them as bullet points. All right, so now if I just go here and just press the number, you can see that there's number 1 appeared. I can just type in football, and then if I just press the enter button, you can see that the second number list has come up. I can just type in cricket, baseball, hockey. Okay, it's as simple as that. So now we're going to learn about the block code. This is the block code. Okay, so we're gonna go up. Now for the block code, what we can do here is, like, if we take our cursor and place it here and just apply the block code, you can see that it just turned into a quote line. Okay, now then again, if you want to remove the block code, just press it back and it will just go back to normal default setting. Now if you want to like align this, the whole phrase, you can just press on, like, if you want to align it in the center, just press it here. You can see that it's aligned at the center. Now if we want to do it on the right side, you just press this one. So I'm just going to keep it in the left alignment. Okay, now we're going to learn about the hyperlinks. So what is a hyperlink? Now a hyperlink is like your whatever you text, you put it in a system that if you click it, you are redirected to another website. Okay, so that's a hyperlink. Now we're gonna make a hyperlink here. So let's say we're going to make this various word a hyperlink. Now I just selected it. You gotta select the word or a sentence, and now I'm going to apply this one. Okay, this is the hyperlink. Insert edit link. Okay, I'll just click it. Now you can see that there's a bar here, so you can search it here. So I'm gonna search in Wikipedia. So in the bar, we're going to apply a website. So for instance, let's apply. Now you can see this is the Wikipedia link. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to copy the link here. And now let's just cut this one off. And I'm going to paste it here. And just click apply, and now this is a hyperlink. Okay, you can see that its color has changed, which means it is a hyperlink now if we go to our website, okay, now if we just refresh it, we can see we can go here. Now if we just select this, I'm gonna select this, the various word, and we're gonna click on the hyperlink, and we're going to paste the URL that we copied. We copied this one, we're gonna copy this one, copy it, and we're going to paste it here, the URL. There you go. So now I'm going to click update. Just updating. Let's select the word and just paste the URL that we took. Paste it. Then I'm going to click apply, and now we're going to click update. Now once it's updated, you can see that the various word has been changed. Right now we're going to refresh. We're going to go back and take a look at the post, and there you can see that the various word has been underlined, and if we click on it, it will take us to the website. Like you can see here, it took us just to Wikipedia. That is how you do the hyperlink. Now there are more tools here. You can see this is align center. If you press it, and then this is the hyperlink, and this is insert option, and we can use any type of tool. You can see the tool toggle. If we press it, there are more options here, and you can see this one's the strike through. Now if we want to make a word strike through line, let's select this one, relatable English, and we just simply select it and press this one. Now you can see that the words has been struck through, right? there's a deep line between them. So that's how you apply it. So you can use any type of tools here, any type of desired tools you want, and any way you want to edit. Hello guys, and welcome back on WordPress. In this lesson we're going to learn about the categories. Okay, so what about the categories? Now if we go to a website, now this is a website. So if you see here that there is an options, like here you can see that electronics. Okay, now these are the posts. If I go to the electronics here, it will take me here, which has like different items like this one, and then we have another. These are all subcategories to the category of electronics. Okay, so these are category examples of categories that are subsided for to make it available for the users or the visitors, whoever is coming to the website and viewing the website, to find out their desired item. Okay, so now we're going to learn how to categorize in a website. Okay, so let me cut this. Now this is our post, right? We don't have any categories right now. We don't have any categories right now. All right, now what do we do? Here you can see no categories, just one, which is called uncategorized. Now to add categories, we're going to go to the dashboard. Now here we can see the post option. We're going to go to the post option and we're going to select the categories. Let's select it. And here you can see that there is a category already section called uncategorized. Now this is an default category section, okay, because in WordPress they already give you a default uncategorized section which you need to categorize later if you want. Now you won't find it in any other platforms, so this is an easy one. So to add a new category, I'm just gonna have to name it. Let's name this like smartphones, and this is called slug. This is the URL friendly version of the name. Okay, so I'm just gonna name it smartphones as well. Now this is very important. Okay, this is the parent category. Now what is a parent category? Now the parent category is, suppose you're in a post, you're in a website. Okay, like let me return to this. Now suppose you're in this website. Let's go to the home page. Now in this home page, these, you can see these are all subcategories. Here you can see the label here, it's called electronics, right? See, electronics. That's because this is a subcategory of electronics. Now if I go to electronics, here at the top you can see it's electronics. Now if I press on electronics, it'll take me to this site where all the other electronics are placed. Okay, so these are all subcategories to the category of electronics. Now same applies here. Okay, now what we're going to do here, we're going to just, since smartphones, I'm going to keep it as a single category. Okay, main category. So I'm just gonna select none and I'm gonna add this category. You can see that the category is added. It's called smartphones. Okay, now if I just go to the edit post, now if I update it, you can see that in the category section here, the category section, you can see that there's uncategorized and there's smartphones. All right. Now, if I don't select this smartphones, it won't appear on my blog. Okay. If I refresh it and go to the post, hey there, and if I go down, you can see that there is uncategorized category. Okay, but there is no smartphone category. That's because I didn't select it. I haven't selected it. So I'm going to select it. Now I'm going to update it to go back to my post. Yeah, as soon as I reloaded it, you can see that there is the category here, smartphones. All right. Now, in the far left corner, you can see that uh, conphonekey.com/category/smartphones. Okay, it said after the .com, it said category because it is a category slash smartphones. Now, what I want to do here is I want to add a subcategory of this smartphone section. Okay, I'm going to go back to categories. I'm going to name this Android. Okay, and the slug name is going to be Android as well. And in the parent category, I'm just going to add smartphone. Right? It's as simple as that. So if I go add new category, you can see that its subcategory, smartphone subcategory, is Android. Now if I go back to my edit post, if I update it, well, you can see that the Android category is present now, right? But I haven't selected it. I haven't allowed it to be applied in our website. That's why it's not appearing here. So I'm just going to select it, update it again. And now I'm going to refresh our page. Now you can see that the Android category here is present now. Now this is a subcategory. How are you going to know that this is subcategory? If you look at the far left corner, you can see that the web URL slash category slash smartphones slash Android. Okay, so slash Android, before it it's smartphones. That's because it's a subcategory of the smartphones category. All right, so that's how you add the category. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on. So in this lesson we're going to learn about the comments. Okay, so what about the comments? If we go to our website here, this is our website. Now if we go to the home page, you can see this is our home page. We're going to go to the hello world, and now you can see that there is already a comment here. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to check this in our comment section. If we go to the dashboard, and here are the comment sections, we just press it, and now we can see that there is a comment here. Now this one is already approved, that's why it's showing on the live website. If I want, I can edit it. If I want, I can trash it. Okay, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to open an incognito tab. Okay, another tab. So now in this tab, I'm not logged into anything in this tab. This is a private window. So I'm going to take the address of my website. I'm going to take the address, copy it. I'm going to paste it. I'm going to paste it in my private browser. Now this is my blog in another browser. Okay, now I am the reason I've used the private browser is because this way I can go in as a user, not an admin. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the hello world, and here you can see the comment, previous comment. So I'm going to comment here as well. Okay, I'm going to leave a comment, say it's a good article. Now here I'm going to leave the name, so I'm just going to leave a name. I'm going to leave the email, and now I'm just going to post the comment. Okay, now you can see I've posted the comment here. All right, good article. Now what we're going to do is we're going to open another tab. Okay, and we're going to go to the same website, and we're going to check the comment if it's there or not. The comment is not there. As you can see, I just commented here. You can try and look at the other tab. This is my comment, but the comment is not appearing in the live website right here. Why is that? The simple question is, I'm the admin, so I need to approve the comment. Okay, if I don't approve it, then the comment won't show. So I'm going to cut this off, and we're in our browser here. Now if we go to the comment section and we refresh it, you can see there's a new comment here. James commented good article. Now here I have an option called approve. So if I approve it, it will show in the live browser. So let me approve it. Now if I go to the other browser, and now let's open a new one. Now if we go to this article here, you can see there's already two thoughts on hello world. Here's the comment. It's showing because I have approved it right now. It wouldn't have shown if I just left it like that. Okay, now if we go back to the comment section, you can see that here I can edit my comments. All right, people can comment here all they want, but all of them will come here first to me. If I think the comment is relevant, I can approve it, or if I think that I want to leave the comment, I will leave it. Okay, here you can add a reply, you can edit it, or you can also trash it. Okay, if I just trash it, it will just disappear. And if you want to select multiple comments at once, you can just click that and then click this one again. Okay, so those are the comments. Okay, you can just, if you want to select every single one of them, you can just click on the author here. All right, it'll select every single one of them, and if you want to trash them, you can just trash it. All right, now I'm not gonna trash it. So that is how you use the comment section. That is how you comment. I'll see you in the next lesson. Hey guys, welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. And in our last video, we applied the theme for our blog. We applied a theme. So in this video, we're going to customize it. Okay, so to customize our blog, what we gotta do here is we gotta go to the customize. Now once we're in the customize option, you can see that there's a live preview of our blog. So whatever we change is applied here as well. Okay, now what can we change? Now you can see here that it's written you are customizing my blog, which is the title of my blog, and there's the site identity, colors, header image, background image, menus, widget, home page settings, front page, theme options, reset all settings. You can just reset it all with this. Additional CSS, that is for styling. Now, what we want to do here is we're gonna go to the site identity. You can see here the site title is my blog, which is the title here, and the tagline my WordPress blog. This is the tagline. So this is the tagline, and there's an option. There's an option here: display site tagline, title, and tagline. Now, if I deselect this, you can see the title and tagline has disappeared. Okay, now that's the option. So I'm just going to select it again, and here you can see if I select, this is like site identity extra options. If I select hide all, you can see it goes, everything goes away, right? I'm going to select show all. Then if I select title only, the tagline has disappeared. And then the tagline only, the tagline came back and the title disappeared. Then we have logo plus tagline. If I select logo plus tagline, only the tagline is back because there is no logo. Okay. Now, if I select logo plus tagline, there is like only the tagline because there is no logo, and the previous one was logo plus title. So there is no logo. That's why only the title appears. Now the logo, I'm gonna show all of them now. For the logo, for the icon, let's select an image from online. Let's go to Google and let's type in simple logos, logo designs. Now this one looks pretty good, so let's take this one. We're gonna go back to our website, customizing. Now let's select the icon again. For this, we're going to upload a file. Select. Take the image. Let's select it. Okay, so now we're going to select the whole image and let's only crop a little. Okay. Now we have the site icon here. Okay. If we publish it, and go back to our blog. You can see here that the icon has been changed, right? This is the icon, and we can see that the icon has been changed. So that's how you change the icon. Now we're going to select the logo. We're going to select the same image, this one. We're going to take this image, and you can see that when I took the image, it has appeared here. So we're going to use this as the logo, okay? Now let's publish it. Now if we go back to our live website, we can take a look that there is a logo here. Now let's change the identity of our site again, okay? Let's change the title. Since we've got an M for our logo, we're going to meaning. Or maybe let's write move, move, okay? Okay, I'm going to publish it. Now I want to change the color of my title, okay? Let's go back and we're gonna go to the next option, which is called colors. Now header title color, okay? So let's select the color. We're gonna go with, let's say we'll go with a little ash color. Okay, this is fine. I'm gonna click on publish so that it becomes. Now let's select the header. Now this is the tagline. And since we don't have a tagline, I'm just gonna skip this one, and this is the background, okay? Now for the background, we can select, if we select black, you can see that the color is changing. So we're going to just select the black one because it looks much more aesthetic. Okay, let's keep it on that. There you go. Yeah, we'll keep it on dark black, full black. All right. Yeah, that's better. Now, okay, let's go and see. Let's publish it. Okay, now it's published. Now we're going to, there you go. Now, at this moment, I want to change the background image of this, the header image here. So I'm just going to go back and beneath the colors, we can see that there's the header image here. Now, we're going to change it, okay? We're going to change it to our desirable image. So let's just say add image, upload one. I already have a selected one. So there you go. Now I'm going to select this one. Okay. Selected. Select and crop. I'm just going to skip cropping. There you go. Okay, now that we've selected that, let's click on publish. It's already published. Well, you can see that it has changed the images. This is the picture here. I only gave a simple picture just for example. Now, if you want to change the background image of the whole website, you can just go here, go back, and you will find the background image options here. You can select any image. Let's say this one. Okay. And now you can see that the whole background is changed. The pictures have changed. Now this implies for any picture, if you just post it, it will be in the background showing. Now I'm gonna remove this because it doesn't look good. Okay, it was just for example. Hello guys and welcome back to another lesson, and in this lesson we're going to learn about the menus. Okay, now we were customizing our theme, we added this theme, and we learned about the background image. Now I didn't apply the background image because um, it's perfect this way, but I showed how to apply the image so in our previous lesson, so you can just follow up that. Now we're going to learn about the menus. Okay, now we're gonna see the menus here. Now what is the menu? We're gonna create a menu bar here. We've already got a home page or option for here and add a menu. Now we're gonna customize this place. Okay, so let's just go to the menus, and here you can see there's some option. There's an option called create new menu. Now if I click on this, you can see I've got the menu name. Now the menu name, I'm just gonna name this the font. Now you can name it anything because it's not gonna show here. I just added it. Now the menu location, this is important. If you don't select this, it won't appear anywhere. But if you like set it to primary, this the location of the menu bar will be here because it's primary. So just click on next. Okay, you can see that everything is gone. Now I'm not gonna publish it right away because I'm gonna add some new items. To add new items, just click on add items. Now these are like the pages we have. Okay, now this is a custom link, the home button. It's important, we're gonna add it. Okay, just press this one. We just added the home button, and you can see the preview. I'll show it right here. Okay, you see it's appeared here, the home button. Now there are multiple pages. I'm not gonna include the pages here. Okay, instead we created some categories. If you remember, if I go to the categories, there are some categories here, and I'm gonna add the categories. Let's give this one, and then the smartphones, and then Android. All right, now if you look at the preview here, it's all appeared. But if I just go here, you can see that there is nothing, right? Because that's there's a reason I haven't clicked on publish. I have to click on publish, and then if I reload the main server, then it will show. Let me show you. I've clicked the publish, it's already been published. Now if I just reload this page, there you go. There's the home button, uncategorized, smartphones, and Android. All right, that's how you customize the menu. Now let's go back. After this, we have the widgets. Now I'm not gonna explain the widgets here because I'm gonna make a separate lesson on widgets, because there's another option back on the dashboard. So I'm just gonna create a separate lesson. Instead, I'm going to show you about the homepage settings. Let's go to the homepage settings. Now, the homepage settings is like right now this page, it's the default page, right? But if you want to add another page as the default page, as the main home page, like we have more home page. First, to do that, firstly you need to select a static page. Okay, just select that. Now you have some options here like home page and selecting options. So if you go here, you can see that the pages that we created earlier, all right, these have appeared. Now if I want, I can keep select these pages. Like let me select about us. Now you can see that the about us page has been turned into the default page, the main home page. Now there is no content here because we never typed anything in our about page. We just created for an example. Now I'm just gonna deselect every this one. If I select this one, you can see the same stuff. If there was any content in our purpose page, it would have appeared here. Now I'm just gonna deselect them and just keep it normal the way it was, and I'm just gonna turn this into this one, your latest post. Now what happens to this is anything I post, it will appear here, right? Like, hey there, this is the latest post that I posted here. Okay, appeared here. Now whatever I post, if I post something new, it will appear here, and the hey there will go down. Now let's click on publish. If we reload it, I mean nothing's gonna happen because we haven't changed anything clearly. Now let's go back. Now we're going to learn about the theme options. Now what is the theme options? You see the theme options, there are quite a lot of options here. Now let's what is the breadcrumb? We're just gonna go to the breadcrumb. Just every time you like use a WordPress, you should enable the breadcrumb. Okay, and there's a separator here for breadcrumb. Now this is important, so you have to uh, enable it all times. And then we have the layout. Now the layout is pretty important here. Now you can see the whole website here, right? The preview of this website, and on the live server as well. You can see the whole layout, where the search bar is placed and the menu bar is placed. Now if you want to like change it to something else like site layout, okay, layout section options, site layout. If I just give it like this, you can see that there has been a dividends here. Okay, it's all to the center, and the global sidebar, right? If I like, I changed it. Okay, let's change this one. You can see that the options they have, like, you can change every single layout here to your desired way. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it to the default one because I like that, and it's pretty aesthetic, looks pretty aesthetic. So I'm just gonna publish it. So that was the layout. It's pretty easy actually. Now we're going to learn about the excerpt. Now what is the excerpt? Excerpt is like how many words your page is gonna show, display in the archive page or search page. Okay, now how many words, and you can set the word limit here as well. Okay, the minimum word limit is 5 and the maximum is 100. It's written right here. So you can just set up how many words, the word length of your page. So now we're going to learn about the pagination. Okay, so we're going to learn about the pagination. Now, what is pagination? Let's get into it. Now, if I go to another website, let's go to my own website. So this is my website, and if I just go and scroll down, you can see here that there's something displayed here, which is the number of pages. Okay, so this is called the pagination. Okay, so if I click on the second one, it'll take me to the second page, right? And if I just click back, and it's going to take me to the number one page. That is the pagination, and it's here, it's already enabled. So but it's not showing anything, right? So this is the pagination. Now we don't have any pages added, so it's not going to show anything. If we had some pages, it would have shown the option because I've enabled it. Maybe in the future, if I add any pages, it'll show here. Okay, now the end is the footer option. The footer option is, suppose this is the page, and if we go down here, you can see at the footer here, copyright 2022, move, all rights reserved. Now if we go to the footer option, select it. Here you can see the copyright text here, the copyright, whatever is written here, it's going to be written here, and the site link is given here. See? Now, for example, if I write something like, hey guys, you see that the hey guys, it's applied here as well. Now this is just a preview. Okay, here there is nothing, no hey guys written, so I'm just gonna publish it. If I reload it, there it is, the hey guys text. So it's pretty easy to change these. Okay, I'm just gonna change it back because I'm just gonna click on publish and then go and reload this. Okay, now it's gone, you can see. So that is the footer option. You can write anything you want, but writing the copyright, it's the most common thing, and it's really important to keep on, to let them know that this is your content and it can't be stolen. And now there's another option. Now these are the theme options. Now there's another option here. If you want to like reset all of these whatever you've made changes to, right, the background image or anything else, if you want to reset it all, just go to this setting and click on check to reset, and then just if you click the publish, everything will be resetted except for the theme, because the theme is installed from your library. It's a default, so it's not gonna get resetted. But everything else, if you like changed the background color, it will get changed. So that's how you do it. And those were the, I'm not going to change this one because there's nothing to change here, there's no significant. So I'll just go back. So those are the theme customizations. So I'll see you in the next lesson. Hello guys, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. So in this lesson we're going to learn about the headings. So if I just go here and just type in head, and then head 2, head 3, and head 4. Now I want to categorize or just make these headings heading 1, heading 2. Okay, to do that I'm just gonna go to the paragraph. Okay, I want to edit these guys. So for that, I'm going to go to the paragraph, and just here you can see that there's the heading 1, heading 2, and heading 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so you got to remember that heading 1 is the largest one. Okay, heading 2 is the second largest, and it goes down to heading 6 is the least largest or the smallest one. So for heading 1, I'm just gonna select this one, mark it, and go to paragraph and select heading 1. You can see that the first head, it's big, right? And for the second head, head 2, I'm just gonna select heading 2. Okay, you can see that it's a bit smaller. And for heading 3, for heading 3, I'm gonna select it, and let's select heading 3. And for heading 4, I'm gonna select the least largest, like heading 6. And you can see that it's the smallest, right? It's the smallest. Now this is how you like select the headings. And if you want to like code it, and if you want to edit it in a code format, like people um, like coders do it in Visual Studios or other editors or Notepad++, if you uh, if you know a thing or two about HTML editing. So what you want to do here is, if you go here, you can see that there is options called. So currently we're using the visual option, right? So if you want to do it in a coding style, you can just select the text one. So immediately you can see that the format has changed, right? And if you look at the headings, you can see that there is code here. These are all heading codes. And if you're into that more detailed working, if you want to work, if you like working in codes, you can select the text. They basically give the same results. Okay, so I'm just going to use the visual one. All right, I want to use the visual one because it's easier and it's easier to understand as well. So yeah, this is way more easier, so we're going to use this one. Hello guys, and we're going to learn in this lesson about the other settings of WordPress and posts. Okay, so if we like go to the post here, okay, let's say this post, and this is the permalink. Now if I want to, like, you can see this comfunky.com, and it's, now you can see that this is the permalink. Now what is the permalink? Now if I just go here and like view this post, okay, when I view this post, you can see here that the URL, it said in the end, hey there. Now I wrote this just for example purposes. Now it said here, hey there, right? So this is the permalink, right? We can just edit this if we want to edit it. Like I want to change this to what's happening. Now when I write this, these should be in, they should have hyphens between, but in WordPress, if I press OK, it will create a hyphen on its own. Okay, so I've edited. Now if I just update it, if I go to the link here to my website and my post, you can see that there is the hey there written here. I'm just gonna reload it. Now it's changed to what's happening. Okay, so that is the permalink. And now we're going to learn how to hide posts. Like I don't want this post to show, but I don't want to delete it from WordPress either. So I just want to just hide it from the website. Now if I go to my website, you see that hey there is published here, okay? But I want to hide it. I don't want it to be shown right now. I don't want it to be visible. What can I do? I just simply need to draft it. Now, how do we draft it? If we go to the far right, you can see here the status. It said it's published. Now, it's because it's published, that's why it's showing on the website. Now, I don't want it to show, so I'm just gonna press on the edit. You'll find a drop down here. Just go and find the draft option. Press it, then just press OK. And now you just have to update it. And then just save draft. Once you have saved the draft, you have to click on publish. And now if we go to all posts, now once we've come to the posts, all posts, you can see that the hey there is draft, okay? And if we go to our post, I'm going to cut this window. And if we go to our website, you can see I haven't reloaded it before this. Hey there is still here. Now if I reload it, you can see the hey there post is gone. There's only hello world. And if you go to the post, you can see that there's hello world and there's hey there, but it's drafted. Now that's how you remove the post. Now I'm just gonna undraft this. I'm going to publish it again. And to publish it, just simply click on the publish. Now the status is published. If we go to our website, the post is back now. And that's how you do that. So now we're going to look at the visibility. Okay. If I click on the edit, you can see that there are three options: public, password protected, and private. And there's a sub point of public, which is called stick this post to the front page. Now what is this? If I select this one, for instance, this is the post, hey there. If I go here, hey there, this is the post. Now whenever I post something, obviously this post will go down, and pages like second page, third page, fourth page. But if I select stick this post to the front page like this, so what will happen is that if I post a new post, a post article or something, this will still remain. So this post will stay here. Okay. So that is the option. This one, stick this post to the front page. Okay. Now we have the password protected. Now what is that? If I select this one, you can see there's an option called password. If I type in the password, and select OK, we can see that it's written password protected. So if I go here, now the post is now protected. I cannot open it. If I go there, I'll have to type a password like 1234 and press and enter. You can see now I can view the post. So that is the password protected option. I'll just remove it. To remove it, just give it to public. Click on public. There you go. Now, this is the private. If I just click this, the post will become private. Okay, just go back. See that? The post is now protected. It's private. Now, if I just click this, private, you can see that it went into the post. That's because I haven't updated it. Now, if I just update it, you can see the visibility is showing private. So now let me refresh it. You can see the post is now private. I go in, it's labeled as private. Okay, so I'm not gonna keep it as private. I just want it public. Okay, update, done. Now, if I want to change the date, this is published on this date, and if I go to the website, you can see the same date here, right? Now I want to change the date here. Now let's see. I'll give it like November, 11th November, say 20th November, and just update it. Now if I go there, you can see December 11. It's gonna change. You can see here the date has changed to November 20th, right? So that's how you change the date. And next we have the categories. Now we're not going to use the categories right now. I'm gonna make a separate video on the categories later. So I'm just gonna skip this one, and next is the tags. So about the tags, um, the tags is basically if you type in any word and you want to type in, like, for example, let's add example as a tag. Okay, I just added example as a tag, and if I just go to our website, reload it, go into the post, go under, you can see that there hasn't been any tags posted. That's because I haven't posted it. Okay, I haven't applied it. When I click update, now let me refresh it. You can see that in the tags section there is written example. Now if I want to add more tags, for instance, we can apply butterfly. Click on add. Let's add another example. Let's add that. Let's give another tag, say home page. Okay, let's update it. Now we're just gonna refresh it. You can see there's only one tag here. Now it's turned into, like, we've got three more tags here. Another example, butterfly, and home page. Now those are the tags. Okay, now those are the tags. Okay, and I hope this was understandable, and I hope you have learned something, and we're gonna move into our next lesson. Okay guys, so in this lesson we're going to learn about this, how we're going to post in our WordPress website. So let me visit my website right now. So this is the blog. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, firstly I'm going to need a plugin. Like I said in the previous lesson, we need plugins to do this. So I'm going to install a plugin. I'm just going to go here and you can see the installed plugins. I'm just going to get a new one. I'm just going to press add new. And what we need here is this classic editor. Okay, we're going to install the classic editor. It's installed. Now we are going to activate it. Before activating it, I want to go to settings and just go to settings and go to the writing part. Okay, we're going to open it in a new tab, and right here we can see that there we can see the format here. There's the default post category, default post format, and what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to the plugin and I'm just going to activate the classic editor. Okay, now once it's activated, you can see the other plugins that I have. So once it's activated, I'm just going to refresh the writing settings. Now here you can see that we've got default editor for all users. We've got the classic editor here and the block editor. Okay, what we're going to do here is we're going to go to the dashboard. Okay, let's go to the dashboard, and here we're going to go to the post. So what I'm if I want to add a post, I'm just going to press on add new. Okay, so but if I want to see all the posts, I'll just go to all posts. So let's go to all posts. Now you can see we already have a post here, hello world. Now right here we can add a new one. Just press here, or you can press here as well, add new. Let's press this one. Let's go to another tab, and now you can see here that we've got a brilliant format here. We can just add titles and add some content here. Before that, I'm just gonna show you that if I select the block editor, we refresh it. If I choose the block editor here, and after choosing the block editor, I have to press save changes. Okay, now if I go to the add post, new post, and refresh it, you can see that the format has changed, right? Now this is basically the same thing. Okay, you can edit it like this. This is just the block. This is just the sorry, this is just the um this is just the block editor. Okay, and you can just press here to add blocks here: paragraph, image, heading, gallery, list, queue, quote. So i'm just gonna work with the I'm just gonna work with the classic editor because it's way easier. Okay, and you'll understand with it. And remember always to press save changes, or else it won't apply. Now just refresh this place. There we go. We got the add title, and we've got the paragraph here. All right, Now what we want to do here is add a title. So I'm just gonna add like hey there. Okay, and in the content section, I want to like, let's go to lorem. Now we can just use any dummy text from here. Okay, these are all dummy texts. So let's just select this one and just copy it here, just paste it here. Okay, so I typed in hey there as a title, and this is the paragraph. So we want to publish this, right? We want to post it. That's the point. So for posting it, we're just gonna go to this far left, and you can see here the publish button. So we're just gonna press it. Now you can see here that it's written post published. So if I want to view the post, or maybe we could just go to my blog, and I just refreshed it, and you can see here that there is a new post here, hey there, and this is the dummy text that we applied. All right, so it's pretty easy. You just post it here, and go there and just post it here, and we're gonna go to our next lesson now. Hello guys, and welcome to your very first lesson on web development using WordPress. So in this lesson, we're going to learn about all the requirements you need to start developing your website using WordPress. So if you want to work offline, so you can just use this XAMPP software. You can download it, but if you want to use WordPress online, then that is not for free. You have to buy a domain hosting. So hosting, so that is how you will that is how you will use WordPress. So I would recommend you use the online version, the paid version, and I'm going to teach how to do that. And in our next lesson, we're going to learn further. So
Hello everyone, and welcome back to another lesson on WordPress. Now in this lesson we're going to create a project, and this project is going to be how you can create a portfolio website using WordPress. It is very simple how you can do that. Firstly, you need to install a theme, then you're gonna edit that theme. We're going to import every elements of that theme, and then we're going to edit it in our own way. Okay, I'm gonna show you the whole process. So let's get started on that matter. So firstly, what you need to do is, if you already have a WordPress account, if you have a domain hosting, then you can log into your WordPress account, and after you come into your dashboard, you will find an interface just like this. Okay, it'll be very fresh, and you can see that I have nothing here. And what you can do here is, if you want your interface or dashboard to be much more cleaner, you can just delete all of these. You can dismiss that. And if you want to remove all of these widgets, you can just go to this screen option right over here, and you can just deselect all of these, and they will all just go away. And now you have a clean interface just like that. Now the thing is, if you take a look on the right side, you can see that there are a lot of options called post, media, pages, comments, appearance, plugins, users, and all of this. Okay, you'll also find settings right over here. Now to install a theme, firstly you need to go to your appearance, and if you hover over it, you can see that there's a drop down here, and you'll find two options called themes and editor. We're going to click on themes, and I'm going to open this in a new tab. Okay, after I open this in a new tab, you can see I already have a theme called Astra, which is a very popular theme, and it's already installed, but I haven't activated it. But you can also find these default themes over here. If you're new to WordPress, you will find these two themes already installed by default. You can activate them, but since we're going to create a portfolio website, we're going to add another theme. And to add a new theme, you can just go over to this option right over here. It's called Add New Theme. Just click on it and it will take you to another page, which is a whole library of themes. From here, you'll find all types of themes that you're looking for. Now, I'm going to search for a specific theme called Arrival Me. Now, if I go over here in the search bar, I can just type in Arrival Me. And if I press enter, now, even if I don't press enter, you can see that there are more suggestions here, that there is this Arrival theme, blind curtains, and then I have this Arrival Me. The first one, you're going to install that, okay? So I'm just gonna go over and install this theme. Now, once it is installed, it will be not activated. You can just simply go ahead and activate it right over here. Once it is activated, you can go over to your site just by hovering over here and this top bar right over here. You can see you'll find your site's name, which is my site's name is TechBreads. And if I hover over it, you can see there's this option called Visit Site. So I'm just going to click on that. Now you can see that this is the interface of our site right now. It is very minimal because we haven't customized it or did anything. Now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to import some elements, okay? I'm going to import the design of this site. And to do that, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to first go back to my dashboard. And if I go over to my themes, I'm going to open this in a new tab. And inside the themes, you can see there's this option called Welcome. Thank you for choosing Arrival Me. Please make sure you visit our welcome page to get started with Arrival. Let's get started. All right, so simply I'm going to click on Let's Get Started. You can also go from there to from customize site, but I'm gonna go from here, and from here you'll find some options right over here. Like getting started has logo and site identity, breadcrumb settings, general settings, and social icons, and all of these header options, general settings, and all of these options. Now what you're going to do here is you're going to go to this import demo, okay? If I click on import demo, it will take me to this option right over here. It says install operation demo importer for WP operation themes, okay? So if I click on install and activate, you can see it's already activated. Now it's taken me to this page where I can find a lot of demos over here, okay? Now these demos are basically showing what type of website I want to create. Let's say if I want to create a corporate website, I can import this demo right over here. And if I want to create a construction website, I can import this demo right over here. If I want to go into the restaurant business, then I can import this restaurant demo right over here. Now they have demos for all type of websites right over here. Now the one I'm going to choose is this first one right over here, which is Portfolio version 2. Now there's another one called Only Portfolio that you can use as well, but I'm going to use this version 2 just so you can understand it. So if I click on live preview, now it's going to take some time to load. So you can see that this is the live preview of our demo, portfolio demo right over here. And we're going to have a similar interface like this, okay? Now this is just a live preview. Now once I import this demo from over here, I will have my website just like that. All right, so let me just go ahead and click on import like this. And you can see that once I click on it, you can see it says import the portfolio version 2 demo and required plugins. Now, currently, I'm going to need all of these plugins to install in order to run this demo or this website extension, okay? So, firstly,
good afternoon. আমার ওর প্রজেক্ট ফাইলটা as soon as possible দরকার দিই কোনটা HTML CSS
So in order to run our website, we're gonna have to install all of these plugins. So I'm just gonna click on install now. Now you can see that Elementor, it says activate. Now I already have Elementor activated, so I'm just gonna install these first, and then I'm gonna activate every single one of them. So now they're all active. This one is active, and we have contact form 7 activating as well. This is active, so I'm just gonna click on Elementor so it gets activated as well. So I'm just gonna click on go to the next step. So it's gonna ask me that I'm going to import XML data, which is the sitemap, and then import customizer setting, import widgets. Yes, I'm going to import every single one of them, so I'm just gonna click on install demo. So you can see that the demo has been imported already. So now if you want to see the results, you can just simply click here and it will take you to the website. Now you can see that we have this website. Now to get a better understanding, if I go to TechBreads, you can see that this was our previous overview of our website. Now if I simply refresh this page, you can see that all of our demo has been imported, and you can see all the widgets has been imported as well. So we have our structure ready. All we have to do now is edit all of these sections if you want to add anything else. Now I'm going to show you all the process how you're going to do that. Now simply, if you want to edit, you can see on top there are some options called customize, and then edit page, and edit with Elementor. All right. Now simply, if you want to edit this section right over here, you can just simply click on edit with Elementor, and it will take you to the edit in the home section. Okay, now basically this is the home page. That's why it's going to take you to the home section of the editing. Now it's going to take you to the edit page, so we're going to wait until it loads. So it says here your site doesn't have default kit, so we can just get the default kit, or we can just go back. Now if you don't have kit ready, you can just go to Elementor in the tool section. You'll find this recreate kit. You can just turn this on. After you've done that, you can just go back to your home, and you can just click on edit with Elementor. Now once you do that, you can see that Elementor has been opened, and we can freely edit our page however we want. Now editing Elementor page is very easy. You can see once I hover over here, there are these sections that I can change or edit however I want. And you can see that Elementor is very easy to edit because you will have all of these options right over here. Now if you don't have the premium version of Elementor, you can get it. This is the pro version, so not all of these kits are available, but a lot of them are the necessary ones that you need to edit these things. Now if you want to change the name, you can see that there's this option that you can use right over here. So simply if I click over here, you can see this bar opens up. Now I can directly edit the name from over here, or I can change it from here in the bar. Now if you want to change it, like if you want to change your name to, let's say, Melvin, you can do this. And now if you want to, let's say, change your title or whatever you do, your skill set, if you're a web developer, you can change that as well. You can do that. Or if I want to change this to web designer, you can do that. And then you can change your text here as well. Once I click on the text, you can see that there's this other text editor has opened up. You can change it from over here, or you can change it directly from over here. Okay, now you can import any type of text over here. I'm just gonna leave it to that. That's how you can change it. Now if you want to edit this button right over here, or the contents of the button right over here, you can just simply click on this pencil icon, and then you can see that there is this option called contents, and it's called the button option, right? Now you can change it from over here. It says download CV. If you go to advanced, you can see you can change the typography of it as well, styles as well. From here, if you want to change the section over here, you can go to typography, and over here you can change the contents of this button right over here as well, right? Now if I go to button and if I go to content, you can see you can change the text as well. Currently it says download CV. You can change it to anything you want. Let's say I want to give this download resume. It's the same thing, but I just changed the synonyms of it. All right, so I just change it to download resume, and I can just simply click on update over here, and it will be updated. Now to see this, you can just go to dashboard, and same process, just go to visit site. Now you can see that the contents has been changed in our website, and I've changed it to this name right over here, and I've changed the download CV to download resume, right? Now if you want to change the background image to whatever image you want, like the background image right here is like this. Now if you want to change the background image, I'm just going to cut this one, and I'm just going to cut this one as well. I'm going to go over here. We're going to cut all of this. Now if you want to change the background image, you can just simply click on this background image right over here. All right. Now simply what you can do here is you can just simply right click and click on edit section, and you can see that list has come up here, and we can just simply change our background image by going to the style over here. And now you can see that the image is already here. Okay, so if I want to choose image, I can just simply click on here, and if I go to my upload files, and if I click on select files, I can go to my pictures section, and I can choose any type of pictures I want. Okay, so now from here I'm just going to select this picture, and I'm going to click on open. Now after doing that, we're going to add this and select this picture. Now you can see that the picture has been added to our portfolio website. All right, now if you want to resize this picture, you can do it at full, or if you want to put it at thumbnail, you can do that as well. You can see that it goes down, or if you want to put it at large, you can see it goes large as well. So I'm just going to keep it at full width right over here. All right, so once it is done, you can just select your picture like this, and then if you want to edit this section right over here, you can also do that in the same way as well. All right, so basically if I go down here and if I click on update, or if I want to put it in the center or in the left side as well, you can see that it goes in the left side as well. And if I put it to cover size, you can see that it goes to full width into our website, and it covers the whole section. Okay, so now that we've added our picture here, now if I go over and click on update, you can see that it has been updated. If I go over here and if I just refresh this page, you can see that the picture has been changed as well. Okay, now what I can do here is if I go over to our style section again, and if I go over and want to select and edit this section right over here, I can do the same thing like this. If I want to edit, let's say, this section right over here, I can just click on this pencil button, and I can go over here and view resume or hire me now. I can change the text right over, just like I changed this one right over here, right? Now I want to change this section right over here like this, our skills. Now you can see that if I click over here, if I go to my website right over here, and if I click on skills, it takes me to this section right over here. Now I can select all of these sections just by going over here and clicking this section right over here. Now if I want to overall click this section, edit this section, I can just click on this pencil bar, and you can see that this bar has opened up, and it's called the progress bar, right? Now if you're like in other fields. Let's say if you're in, let's say, HTML and CSS, you can add that. And also if you want to change this progression bar percentage, you can do that as well, just by dragging this bar right over here like this, and you can see that it changes just like that. Okay, so with the same process, you can do this with all of these. Just click on this pencil bar and you can see that the Photoshop option has also come up right over here. If you want to change it, you can do that as well. If you want to change other things as well, you can do that as well. Display percentage, if you want to hide it as well, you can do that as well. I'm just gonna show it. So just like that, if you want to change them, you can do that. Now another thing you can do here is, if you want to change this section right over here, this working process section, if you want to change and give it another section, you can do that as well, just by clicking right over here. Or if you want to select this section right over here, you can do that as well. So for instance, if I want to just delete this section altogether, you can see I've deleted it. You can do that as well. And then if you want to change anything right over here, if you want to add some other layers, you can do that as well, right? So if I want to add some layer over here, I can just click here, add new container, and select a column. Or if I want to add something else, if I can add right over here, I can add blocks. Let's say I want to add reviews. I can just simply right over here, reviews. Now, if you're upgraded to Pro, then you can add these blocks over here. Now, currently I'm not at Pro, so I'm just going to skip this part right over here. Okay? Alright, so now let's go ahead and edit this section right over here, which is the footer section, right? Now, to edit this section, I can just simply go over here in my Elementor. Another section I want to show is that this section, if you want to change this, you can simply type over here. Now you can see there are 7+, and if you want to type anything over here, you can just give this title, years of experience. You can give, let's say, 7+, and you can see that it is already applicable here. All right, 7+ years of experience. You can change the contents over here as well. All right, and then 200+ projects done. You can just simply click over here and you can change the contents from over here. All right, also this goes for here as well. And also, if you want to change the background image of this section right over here, you can just simply click on edit section and go to style, and you can see that there is this picture available. You can change it to any picture you want just by clicking on it and choosing a picture. Okay, also if you want to change the typography, you can go to advanced, or you can go from style option, or also from here as well, and you can just change the typography as well. Okay, so another thing that I want to change here is this logo and the menus as well. Now, in order to do that, you can see that we cannot change it from over here. So we're gonna go to TechBrains in our website, which is viewing like this. But first, I'm going to update it. If we've made any change, it's gonna get updated. So once it's updated, we're gonna go over here and refresh this page, and you can see that this page is like this right now. Now you can see that we have our portfolio website ready, and here you can actually edit any section you want into your own desire, however you want. So that is it for this project, guys. I hope you guys learned something. I hope this was helpful for you guys, and if you have any problem, you can ask us. We're always here to help you guys. And with this, I'm going to end this lesson, and I'm going to see you guys in another lesson.